Good morning, everyone. Today is finals day right here at the Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, presented by Pride Bodyboards. Dion, what an exciting day we have.
The penultimate day, ladies and gentlemen. It's finals day, and what a cracker lineup we have for you guys this morning. The conditions, perfect. 6-8 foot on some of the sets, consistent. Man, we're in for a rock and roll day. It's going to be absolutely good. And if you just join in, let everybody know we are live. We are live before the start of the heat. About 2 minutes to go. Biggo, yesterday, wowza, what a day.
Yeah, no, definitely. So we saw the first 10 of the competition, and today, Dion, I was actually expecting to be a little bit bigger, but no, it's perfect. It's like yesterday, and I will dare to say it's a little bit more organized.
Yeah.
So I think, as you said, it's going to be really a show. That's for sure. While we were out there, A-frames all the time.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Very consistent. I think we're going to see a lot of waves ridden today, which is really good. Yesterday we had some weird lulls in between heats, and then other heats just getting bombarded by 12-foot sets. So I think the ocean's kind of calmed down a bit, kind of found its rhythm, and I really think we're in for a treat. Consistent, good, very fun 6 to 8 foot floppers.
Yeah, the good thing about these conditions is that the riders are going to be throwing different maneuvers. They're going to be just pushing the limits a little bit more, and I think that's what we want to see in bodyboarding. So just a quick update in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in our language. Bienvenidos, hoy es el día final acá en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, un evento presentado por Pride Bodyboards. Tenemos condiciones muy buenas, la ola no creció más que ayer, sino que se organizó más. Tenemos esto típico forma de A, como de triángulo, sale perfecto para los dos lados, y nos parece a Dion y a mí que esto va a hacer que los riders hagan mejores maniobras, que arriesguen más, que nos muestren un show más variado de bodyboarding. Ayer estuvo increíble, tubazos, pero yo creo que hoy vamos a ver más tiempo aéreo en el agua. More aerial time for today, I think.
Yeah, let's talk about aerial. If you say aerial, you think Tanner McDaniel, first heat in the water. Tanner McDaniel and the pride of Chile, Alan Munoz. This is going to be one heck of a good matchup.
Yeah, that's the first heat of the quarterfinals. Primer hit de las cuartos de finales, que es lo que vamos a comenzar haciendo claramente, es Tanner McDaniel con Alan Muñoz. Y de verdad van a estar los hits increíbles. Después viene John Aymar con Tristan Roberts. Ese va a estar de locos. Yeah. Después Jeff Huber. Bueno, yo tengo aquí nuestro Jeff Huber con Maxime Castillo.
Yep.
Y el último es Matías Díaz con Amaury.
That's going to be the heat to watch. I reckon Matías Díaz has been on a tear throughout this entire event, and I just think right now he's on another level. He's surfing against a Maori, and we know that Moz is Moz. We don't have to say much more about Moz. So I think we got two of the best riders in the game. The one is very technical, explosive, and you've got the calculated, kind of like a neurosurgeon when it comes to this, which is Moz, and that's going to be one super cool matchup. And then right after that, we jump into semifinals.
Yeah, and I mean the coolest thing about this Man and quarterfinal heats is that we have a big name, a well-recognized name in bodyboarding in each heat, and well, I mean Alan will fall into that meaning, right? But we have Maxime, we have Matías, we have John Aymar, who's coming from being eliminated. So
it's wild.
It's so
wild. It's wild. He got that last minute wildcard entry because Steph Cocorellis could not make it, and he was eliminated in round 3. He came third. So the rules are the person that comes third in the round number 3 will then advance, and he's taken advantage with both hands. And look where he is now. Quarterfinals.
He has the highest score over the thirds in his round, so that's why he was granted. But how crazy this is! I mean, for all the years that I've been working here, I've never seen that. It's just so good, and I'm so happy for Young Amar. And I can hear the sound of the horn, and it's right on point.
Here we go, Alan Munoz locking and loading right off the bat. Look at this wave, absolute screamer. There he is in the barrel, loses his rail a little bit, and well, ladies and gentlemen, that is just a taste of what is El Flopos right now. Alan Munoz holding nothing back and just cruising down that line. Barrels for breakfast.
How cool it is to start the heat, like literally, with the horn and get the first wave is really I know for a fact it's really comfortable, but when you don't make it, it may make you feel a little bit nervous, but it's fine. These are 30-minute heats, and there's a lot of time. But Alan knows he has to go with everything he has against Tanner McDaniel. Tanner, such a great competitor. And you at your house, wait a minute, this is the replay. Last wave of Alan. It was a nice looking wave.
Good looking wave.
Yeah, nice looking wave.
Yeah.
He actually find. I thought he was gonna make it.
See, right there, he just loses
Yeah,
the rail a
right.
little bit.
Yeah.
But the wave kind of running away. Hey, bigger.
Yeah, no, it was closing out. It was for him to actually make it. He should have just left from the doggy door. Así que esa era la primera ola de Alan Muñoz, que casi sale, pero no lograba conseguir. Bueno, fíjate, Dion, le dieron un 4.75 porque él sí entró al tubo y sí salió del tubo. No lograba salir del segundo tubo, entonces obtiene, digamos, la primera nota, la nota por el primer tubo. He gets the score because he did actually make the first barrel, but he wanted to do a second one.
Yeah, he traveled quite far on that one. First heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is always a little bit of that guinea pig testing out the water. The tide is a little bit strange. Look at this thing standing up right in front of Tanner Daniel. Tanner McDaniel gets way deep under that duck dive to make sure he does not get sucked back over towards the reef. And there he is, no stranger to deep duck dive. We've seen a lot of conservative surfing from Tanner McDaniel throughout his heat, and he's been the kind of the guinea pig throughout, where he always had the first heat throughout the event so far, especially on the man-on-man. That was yesterday and even the day before. First heat of the morning. Look, another bomb offloading right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are some seriously good swell. But what I'm saying, a lot of conservative surfing from Tanner McDaniel, just getting some combinations down, barrels, some rolls. I think he's done one backflip during the last 2 to 3 days. And just keeping it really relaxed. I think definitely we're going to be seeing a bit more of an aggressive Tanner McDaniel in this heat, because now he's surfing against Alan Munoz, which is a guy that can sniff out 10-point rides easily.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, this heat, I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no idea what's gonna happen in any of the other heats. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in, and please let the world know we are live, and this is the finals day of one of the most spectacular events in the bodyboarding tour and history. Right here, this wave is perfect for bodyboarding, so please make sure to share this live feed. Make sure to go to the ivcworldtour.com, which is our official website and our official channel. And you can find this live feed and accompany with the live scoring, which is very useful. You can go and check all the live scores, see the previous heat, the following, and this is going to be all the time there for the rest of the events. Remember, we're going today to Iquique and we're starting tomorrow, so we are counting on you for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022 in the amazing wave of Punta Dos.
Punta Dos, super fun, playful wave. We're going to see a lot of action there. Here we go. Alan Munoz leaving. 5 minutes, 25 seconds ago. One wave ridden, one score so far. It is 4.75 from Alan Munoz. Tanner McDaniel, priority, and he will be sniffing out, being very careful and looking for a good scoring opportunity. He said in his post-heat interview 2 days ago, it's very scary out there this time of the morning with regards to the water levels over the reef. Very frightening. He actually hit his foot, broke one of his fins on the first wave of his, I think it was 2 days ago, of round number 4, well, day number 4. And yeah, smashed his foot, broke his fin, and it's like, guys, it's scary out there. And at this size, There's even a lot more or less water rolling over the reef, and it's making it really tricky for the guy. All right, Bigger, here we go. Tanya McDaniel.
Tanya McDaniel just using this nice left. I think he's gonna go for the barrel tine and try to combine this beautiful, a little spin and the backflip. That's pretty cool to watch. Very fluent surfing there for Tanner McDaniel. Let's see what the judges think. Probably not the biggest wave, but it's going to be a good one for him.
Well, we did say we're going to see a lot more explosive Tanner today, and there it is. Let's take you guys through this one. Good look at this wave. Super clean, super nice wave. Good takeoff. Draws a perfect line, gets barreled, did a little bit of a spit, slows it down, hooks a spin just to slow it down even more. Nice, another bowl. There's a good bowl and a beautiful backflip for first wave. That's how you use your priority, and that's how you post big scores against Alan Munoz. Be careful. This is going to be a very, very good heat, ladies and gentlemen. 23 minutes to go, 30 seconds. Heat number 1 and 4.75 for Alan Munoz. Tanner McDaniel will probably change the situation with this one. Both riders with 1 score on the card.
Así es, y una pequeña actualización en español. Tenemos a la carta brava chilena Alan Muñoz en el agua contra el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel, que es realmente un rider increíble. 2 riders increíbles. Esto promete ser, miren ese olón que se está formando ahí. Creo que Alan va a subir, va a esperar un poco, tiene la primera prioridad. Todavía queda bastante tiempo, estos hits son de 30 minutos, pero estoy segura que en cualquier momento Alan Muñoz va a tomar una gran ola y va a hacer un maniobrón, porque es típico de él. Yo creo que va a ir seguro por un buen tubo con un backflip en la boca. Y se ve que está tomando las izquierdas primero, lo cual encuentro muy, muy inteligente, porque con las derechas, si bien te puede tocar una derecha muy buena y explosiva y grande, te quedas más abajo, y si no te toca, digamos, esa rampa, lo que estás buscando, pierdes bastante tiempo en regresar, y ahí le das la opción a tu contrincante de marcar los puntos. Así que, ¿dónde está Chile? Por favor, compartan esta transmisión, déjenle saber al mundo que Alan Muñoz está en los cuartos de final, en el último día de competencia del Arica Cultura Bodyboard, 2022, presentado por Pride Bodyboards. Está todo en nuestra página web, es la ibc.com. Ahí pueden ver esta misma transmisión en vivo, pero completada con el sistema de puntajes. Entonces, muy útil. Ustedes pueden ver en su casa las puntuaciones igual que nosotros, y pueden seguir cuánto le van dando por cada ola, qué hits vienen, qué hits pasaron. Es algo bastante útil.
Thank you for that nice update in Spanish. As Begonia was saying, head over to ibcworldtour.com for a real interactive way to view all your heats with the scores dropping from each and every judge, and at the same time you will be able to look at the live streaming as it happens.
Yeah, pretty useful tool. And there's a nice set roll in there, and there's a nice set comment. Let's see who's going to take this one. It's Alan Muñoz with the first priority. He's staying quite close to Tanner. I think knowing him, he just wants to surf. His way of his competitive wave is very fair. He is a very fair kind of competitor. So I think he's not thinking about marking him or any of that. He just wants to find the waves and destroy them. That's Alan Muñoz for sure. Let's see what he can do for himself in this heat. This is the first heat of the quarterfinals, and these are 30-minute heats. We are going to be seeing in the next heat Young Aymar versus Tristan Roberts. Then we're going to be seeing Jeff Hobart versus one of the revelations of this event, which is Maxime Castillo, who took Pierre-Louis Coste yesterday. And in the 4th heat of the quarterfinals and last, we're going to be seeing the legend Amaury Laverne against Matías Diaz, who has been doing the highest scores of the event with a perfect performance, and yesterday he just left us without words after that 10-point barrel.
Yeah, Matias Diaz is on another level right now. Surfing so well. I'm so pumped for that heat. Yes, Jona Mar, Trisha Roberts coming up next. And after that, Jeff Hubbard, Maxime Castillo, Amari Laverne, and Matias Diaz. 19 minutes, 32 seconds to go. Just waiting for the graphic to show Tanner McDaniel's score. But for now, you can just jump over to ibcworldtour.com and have a quick look at the scores there. First heat of the quarterfinals. Alan Munoz up against Tanner McDaniel, who will be the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard champion today. It's all out there. Who's got priorities? Alan Munoz going for this one. Really high line, lots of speed. He's looking for that explosive backflip section. We know he's so good at that. Not getting anything. Banks a nice little reverse, and unfortunately just lands a little bit iffy on the face of the wave. Connects with the white water and not able to connect his board to the face of the wave.
Well, you guys cannot. This is a replay. Aquí viene la última ola de Alan Muñoz, que era una bonita ola, pero tal vez estaba un poquito desordenada al final, entonces le costó un poco. Fue buena la intención de Alan, un contrario aéreo, pero sí cayó un poco complicado ahí, no lograba entrarla entonces, pero bonita intención para Alan Muñoz. Todavía queda muchísimo tiempo Chile y Alan Muñoz sabe hacer su trabajo. Vamos a ver qué nos puede ofrecer durante el campeonato. Y ustedes, aún no se actualiza el cuadro de los scores en la pantalla, por eso los recomendamos siempre, les recomendamos ir a la página web. Ustedes pueden ver en la página web, en el sistema de scores, que a Tanner McDaniel le dieron 7.50 por su última ola y ya está cayendo el segundo score de la ola que acaba de pasar de Alan y es un 1.75. En estos momentos es Tanner en la primera posición con 7.50 y Alan en la segunda con 6.50, necesitando un 2.76 para tomar esa primera posición.
All right, Tanner McDaniel getting a 7.5 for that last ride. 7.5. And Alan Munoz with a 4.75, unfortunately not landing that air reverse. 17 minutes, 23 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals day, the last day of this entire week of surfing. It's been really cool. A lot of action, a lot of different type of waves ridden here. We had moody floppers. We had a super technical, super fun day. Yesterday we had gnarly floppers, and today we've got that super clean, fun, great, very competitive floppers, and I am so pumped for the rest of the day.
And let us know where you are. Throw your flags. Throw your flags now. Manden sus banderas, pongan sus banderas en el chat de el YouTube. Déjenos saber de dónde son. Vamos a estarlos leyendo en este momento, que se ve que tenemos una pequeña pausa de olas ahí. We have a little bit of a break of waves, so let us know where you are. Who are you cheering for? Throw the flag. That will be very cool to read. Please, guys. We have Bastian cheering up for Alan. We have, thank you, South Africa, for tuning in. You guys are always there. Marco Justino.
Always there. Always supporting the sport. Thank you to you guys. And I just keep throwing them. Let's go. It's finals day. Let's keep it up. Let's go. We're reaching over 1,000 viewers and keep on climbing. Let your friends know. Get the fires going. It's bright time. Yanni is volgen op. And we're going to be going straight into semi-finals. And who will be your champion? Yeah, the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard, presented by Pride Bodyboards. 15 minutes down the first heat, halfway there through the first heat number 1 of the quarterfinals. 2 riders that need no introduction. We know Tanner McDaniel, shall we call him, in that 2018 heat against PLC. It was in combination situation in the beginning of the heat, was PLC on absolute fire, dropping some big 9.8s, 9.9s round about there, combinating Tanner, and then Tanner coming back with 2 perfect 10s. That was incredible.
Thank you very much, everyone. Sasha Damianic, thank you for being there. Tenemos a Sasha, tenemos a Bastián, a Haroldo, a Juan Soto, por Chile, todos ellos. Tenemos Portugal, Eduardo, muchos canarios también. Manu desde Portugal. Paolo Taboada desde Arica, Perú. Codback TV siempre ahí, gracias amigos desde Portugal. Tenemos ingleses, tenemos franceses, tenemos brasileros, canarios, panameños. Gusi, gracias por seguirnos. Ahí estamos viendo. Bodoque, gracias amigo, has estado de verdad siempre ahí. Claro que sí, una leyenda del bodyboard flopiano. Gracias Bodoque por tu apoyo. Desde Puerto Rico. Who else do we have there?
We have Alan Munoz charging down the right-hander, cruising, lots of speed, Mark II. Is he going to get a section? There's a little one. Nice little invert in the flats. Crowd loving it already. There's still a lot of people coming down to the beach. You can hear the whistles, you can hear the hand claps. It's only 7:30 on a Saturday morning here at Isla Alacran in Arica for the 2020 Arica Cultura Bodyboard. Bego, how's this replay?
Ok, aquí venía Alan en esta buena derecha, cambió la estrategia, se fue para la derecha. Está bien buena Lolita, consigue hacer esos inverts perfectos. Aterriza de perfecta manera, bien adelante, para que no quede duda, Dion, de que la maniobra fue completada. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan los jueces, gracias a ustedes por estar ahí. Saludos Mariano, Manano, Serna, desde Mar del Plata. Besos gigantes a la gente de Mar del Plata. Morocco. Thank you guys. Merci, les Marocains. Rodrigo desde Perú. Rainer, South Africa. Bodyboard South Africa. We come to visit South Africa. We are having an event, and this one right here next to me is going to be the host. Wait a minute. There's the score for Alan Munoz, and it's a 6.5. And now Alan is in the first position, leaving Tanner McDaniel leading at 3.75. That's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, Alan Munoz 6.5, 11.25. Tanner with priority. Only one scoring ride onto the scorecard right now, and he will be just hanging around there waiting for that bomb. He knows they are there. He's seen plenty of them, and he's specifically looking out for a nice left-hander. Never want to shy away from a right-hander, but I think for Tanner, he would definitely want to rather be going on the left-hander because, this guy's becoming a pipe specialist. And the left-hander is a wave that he really, really likes. So, yeah, Alan Munoz in that first position, 11.25. Tanner McDaniel with a single scoring ride, but with priority Bego. And priority is today, it's quite possibly one of the most important things you can have in your heat, in your advantage, because this is do or die quarterfinals.
That you just said is so important. Let's see if Alan is going to take this wave. He knows he doesn't have the priority, so he have to go for the inside wave. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Vamos a ver. Esto es Alan Munoz, la carta chilena fuerte junto con Matías Díaz. Qué bonito backflip. Vamos a ver, se está agarrando como gato. No lo logra conectar. No están queriendo las izquierdas con Alan, pero él no se va a rendir porque nunca lo ha hecho y hoy no va a ser la diferencia. Tanner.
Here we go. Tanner McDaniel, midline, bottom turn. Can he get out of that barrel? That's the question. Pinch it a little bit there. And just not producing to him. Both riders with an incomplete score. Luckily for them, none of them posted any scores. Tanner having to sub himself down to the depth. And a little bit of a non-priority problem. He didn't get that score, and he didn't get he lost the priority. But the question now is, Begonia, where is Alan Munoz in relation to Tanner? You can see Tanner is kicking fiercely, trying to get to the back line. Maybe you can see he's swimming really hard. He knows how important that priority is, and he knows that he kind of dropped into a wave that probably sold him as one that's going to be looking really good. You can see he's kicking, he's paddling, trying to get to the back line to secure that priority again. And it is so important, and we're going to keep saying it. It is so important to have that priority, especially in this quarterfinal situation. So just have a look at your screen, top left. There we go, P1, Tanner McDaniel, second priority again, Alan Munoz. But Alan Munoz has been keeping extremely busy under the priority, and we saw Matías Díaz doing that the whole time yesterday. He didn't care about priority. He was just surfing and having fun, and that was evident in the scores that he got. All right, take us through this one.
Este es el replay de la última ola de Alan, que está con una muy buena forma y hacía un bonito backflip, pero la última parte se lograba voltearse, de hecho, pero lo tomó esa espuma que se forma, yo creo que por toda la cantidad de rocas que hay ahí, y no lo lograba completar, pero sí se lograba voltear. Acuérdense que para que las maniobras se consideren completadas tienen que salir adelante de la ola y un rato encima de la tabla, así que no hay problema. Este es el replay de la última ola de Tanner. Here comes Tanner. He tried to scoop on that barrel, but fortunately couldn't make it. The lefters are kind of tricky today. They're not leaving much for these riders. The first one for Tanner was really good, but yeah, definitely something's going on there, and Tanner just ended up in the inside, but he managed to get out of there. That's pretty cool. I don't want to be there.
No, definitely not. Tanner actually, he managed to get out of that wave even before he traveled further down the line. He knew that it's not going to give him anything. He ducked out quickly and swam really hard to secure the priority. He saw where Alan Munoz was. He knew that if he continue riding this barrel that's pinching, he's going to put himself out of that priority contention. Swam hard, made it there. Clever surfing by Tanner McDaniel. Raced by the hand of Mike Stewart. You get this competitive knowledge that that Mike has, that few riders has, and it's evident that he's very calculated and is very good in his approach to his heats.
Yeah, that definitely accompanied with his talent, because he is a very talented rider. Remember back in the day, he was very young, he was already boosting crazy maneuvers. So yeah, definitely. And right now, talking to Tanner, you can see how mature he is now, and I think that's pretty important too. Sometimes there's a lot of talents in riders, but I don't know what you think about this, Dion. But usually, I mean, what I have seen is that the riders in bodyboarding, they get better with years. Actually, for me, for what I've seen, what I have been analyzing, starting from the 30s, they become even better. It's like their peak. And 35, 38, they're just killing it.
Yeah, the good thing about bodyboarding, it doesn't limit you to a certain amount of years in the sport. Yes, it's a physical sport, but it's not a physical contact sport. We'll get back to that. This is Tanner using his priority. What is he going to do? Can he get a good looking wave? Nice little releases the rail, gets a little barrel, slows down again, sees a section, hooks a little roll. There he goes. Got his second score on the cards. He'll feel a bit better about that. 6 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen, and not a lot of time left. A little bit of slow one, but the guys, all of them getting scores, and it's just getting close. This is getting close. Alan Munoz, he's got that priority now. There's only 6 minutes remaining. It's going to get very, very, very tight come the last 5 minutes of this heat.
Let's see the replay. Vamos a hacer este en español. Aquí venía Tanner, que se tomó la opción de una ola tal vez no tan grande. Está bien, porque con esto va a conseguir, miren ese tubo, él salía y hacía un rolo seguro. Esto es lo que nosotros llamamos el score de respaldo o el backup score para Tanner, con lo cual seguramente va a cambiar la situación. Es algo importante de hacer. Cuando tú marcas un buen score, deberías buscar rápido otra olita que te dé una puntuación decente, ojalá también alta, para poder aumentar la diferencia. Todo se reduce a eso, a la diferencia que tengas con tu contrincante. En este momento lo pueden ver en pantalla, cambia la situación. Tanner recibe un 5.50 por esa última ola, está en la primera posición y deja a Alan con una necesidad de una ola de 6.51 para tomar de vuelta la primera posición.
All right, Tanner with a 5.5, extending that lead a little bit more. 6.5 is what Alan Munoz needs. He's already got a 6.5 on the cards, and we know it's not going to be too difficult for him to get that score. But the problem is, are we going to see enough waves come through in the last 5 minutes? Alan Munoz with that priority, and right now he's sitting very pretty. Yes, he is in second position, but he's got that priority in the last 5 minutes, which means everything right now.
Sí, como dice mi compañero, son los últimos 4 minutos y medio y es Alan Muñoz quien tiene la prioridad, que es, como decía Dion hace un rato, una herramienta fundamental en los hits de hombre a hombre. Con la prioridad puedes manejar todo. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre. Vamos a pedirle a los dioses del mar que le manden la ola correcta a Alan, porque todo se reduce a eso. Alan solo necesita la ola correcta y él la va a destruir, eso es seguro. Hemos visto un performance lineal de Alan, muy consistente, muy fluido durante todo el evento. Hace muchos años que él está compitiendo este evento, ha llegado cerca muchas veces y la verdad que es un rider que se merece ganarlo, ¿no? No todos se lo merecen porque todos tienen buen nivel, pero realmente es un rider que se ha esforzado mucho y creo que todo Chile y el mundo, que le tiene mucha simpatía, quisiera ver a Alan campeón de este evento. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Hasta ahora está necesitando un 6.51 y está con la primera prioridad. Vamos a ver si toma esta derecha.
All right, Alan Munoz. Oh, what? Did he maybe lose his priority? Yes, he did. Priority change. He paddled for the wave. He lost his priority. Oh my goodness. Now it is all in Tanner's hands. Let's see what he does with this one. Let's this one go. Alan isn't someone that makes mistakes. Alan is a very calculated surfer. He knew that he could possibly get onto this wave. He paddled for it. He pulled back. He loses a priority. Priority goes to Tanner. Tanner now in the lead. 13 points. Alan needs 6.5, but Tanner's got the priority. And if he sees Alan Munoz going on a good wave that can knock him out of this event, Tanner will turn around and he will block him.
Wow, well, here comes. Well, this might be the wave Alan was waiting for. Let's see what Tanner can do. Nice looking barrel there. Some barrel time deep in there. Let's see if he can find the ramp. He's spinning. And I don't know what's going to be that one. It was a decent size. Let's see. I can hear the public whistling there. I think they're telling Alan there's a good set coming. There's a good wave. Those guys that you see there, it's a young Aymar and Tristan Roberts waiting for their hit. Let's see if Alan can take this one. Estos son los dos últimos minutos, gente. ¿Podrá Alan entonces conseguir el 6.51 que está buscando para avanzar a las semifinales de este evento? Vamos a ver. No. Bien, buena decisión en realidad. Debe quedarse tranquilo. Momentos cruciales. Estos son los últimos 2 minutos. Atención, Alan Muñoz 1.45 tiene la prioridad, busca un 6.61 porque acaba de entrar un score un poquito más alto para Tanner McDaniel. Es de 5.60 la última ola de Tanner McDaniel. Wow, momentos de estrés.
Stressful times is all I can gather from that. Tanner marginally extending his lead with a 0.1. And he got a 5.6, bettering his 5.5. 1 minute 15 seconds to go. Alan Munoz with priority with the last minute. Tanner with a big barrel, not getting an end section there. I'm sure he's a bit disappointed about not getting a nice little backflip section. And I'm sure he wants to send one home all the way from here to the States. But quarterfinals time, Alan Munoz, he needs a 6.6. Last minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. It seems a bit flat, and that priority mistake from Alan Munoz could cost him the seat. Okay, let's talk you guys through this. Good looking wave, mid phase here, releases the rail, nice little barrel, stalls again, comes out, there's no section, quick little spinneroonie, and back out to the back. Alan Munoz, you know, Tanner just got a 5.6, so this wave would not have produced enough for Alan Munoz. Who knows?
Últimos 20 segundos, gente. Alan con la primera prioridad. Últimos 15 segundos. ¿Podrá conseguir ese 6.61? ¿Qué piensan? ¿Dónde está la gente de Chile? Vamos a apoyar con buenas vibras. Son los últimos 5 segundos. Ahí viene una ola. Ahí viene una ola para Alan Munoz. Bueno, desafortunadamente para Alan Muñoz, un rider de elite chileno. Desafortunadamente acaba el hit. Esta ola no cuenta porque esta ola fue tomada después de que sonó la chicharra. Un aplauso igual para Alan por su performance durante todo este campeonato. Estoy segura que muy pronto va a conseguir ese preciado título acá. Vámonos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con más acción aquí en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022 presentado por Pride Bodyboards, día final.
Welcome back to quarterfinals, heat number 2. A quick shuffle in the booth, joined by my man Fabio Aquino. Fabio, Alan Munoz, that's the end of the road. Tanner McDaniel, semi-finals.
Yeah, Tanner was like in a connection with the ocean, man. It started with a very nice wave. It just like, oh, it's competition, man. You never know. But Alan did good. He tried a lot. The ocean delivered more waves for Tanner, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Well, let's go back to the Agua. Heat number 2 of the quarterfinals right now. Tristan Roberts up against Jonamar. Jonamar coming through from round number 3, getting that wild card and finding himself here in the quarterfinals.
He served so good yesterday, and he deserved to be here right now. And will be a pretty good hit as well. We have all finals on quarterfinals. Man, it's a battle after battle.
That's what we came to watch.
Insane day.
Gladiators splashing it out in the water, wave after wave, section after section. Well, 30-minute heats. If you've just joined us, this is the finals day, quarterfinal. Number 2, Tristan Roberts up against Jon Aymar. Coming up next, after this one, quarterfinal and heat number 3, Jeff Hubbard, Maxime Castillo. And heat number 4, here we go. This is yellow. Tristan Roberts up and riding. What can he do? Lots of speed. La Flama Blanca. This looks like a good section right there. There's a section. Hooks a backflip through the lip. Turns it around. Thanks for coming. And back to the back line. That's how you open your account, right?
That's Tristan. That's him right there. Didn't choose the right to go right. Very nice bottom turn. Let's see the replay. Let's see what he just did. A nice paddle, man. Just put his board on the line of the wave. Nice clean bottom turn, looking to the lip. It's like a through the lip ARS right there. Clean stuff from Tristan, and start the hit pretty well, Dion. Pretty well. Nice wave for Tristan.
Yeah, very nice wave. That long, slow, high-speed bottom turn to get to that section was quite cool to see. Sometimes you overlook that because he needs to line that up, but still he needs to build speed, he needs to maintain speed, and he managed to tick all the boxes on that little one. Good way to open his account with an 8-point ride. Not whoa, that's a big score starting off your heat like that. That's fantastic.
I know, and I'm pretty sure the judge saw that, like the difficulty to do a backflip on that part of the wave, man. He needs to like through the barrel and then did the maneuver. It was pretty nice to start. So if you guys just turn in, this is the Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022 present by Pride Bodyboards. I'm here with my fellow friend from South Africa, Dion. So good to speak with you guys and bring all the action here in Arica. And now we have the red jersey, Jan Amar.
All right, Jan sending it with a mega air reverse. Oh goodness, unfortunately just losing his board on that impact. Oh wow, this is a hit. I think I think his stock's just increasing by every hit this guy serves. So he's definitely a talent to look out for. But up against a technical rider like Tristan Roberts, safe surfing is probably not the good option right now. You're in the quarterfinals. It's all or nothing. And he showed his all or nothing, and he showed his prowess on that, and that was very, very good. Here we go, Tristan Roberts on another right-hander, goes down the face, bounce a little bit, there we go. Can he get a section? Lots of speed, another backflip, boom, in the air, cleaner landing, still continues, kicks out, opts not to continue further down the line, and bang, there we go. Great wave exchange, air reverses, backflips. Yeah, it's the best breakfast buffet we can ask for.
We didn't have breakfast buffet today, but that's it for us, man.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see
all we
this
need.
replay from the Frenchman, Ian Aymar. Look at this, guys. So much speed, first wave of the day, and he just did like a very clean air reverse. Man, was unbelievable, that stuff. If he complete that, Dion, I'm pretty sure it would be like a very high score.
Yeah.
Just for a single maneuver on the rocks, no water, man, no water, guys. Like in that point of Arica wave, there's no water at all. And Ian, let's see, replay from Tristan, man. I think Tristan is like looking for the rights more than the lefts. I don't know, maybe he sees something there. And look at this, so clean again, flying, like beautiful wave, beautiful ride for our rider from South Africa, Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, sometimes like one thing he does really well with those backflips is he arches his back and he gets that full-on loop going. You know, he hits it in a specific way that it's got so much speed and it carries that loop. Where certain other riders, you know, everybody does the moves a little bit different, but I think that is Tristan's signature with regards to how he does his backflips with that big loop. I'm just still wondering how Jan Amar managed to lose his board there, because his board got completely washed. I think it got maybe on the bounce, the wave just was so violent that it just took his board and threw it out underneath him, losing his grip on that landing. I mean, he landed it. He actually landed it, and I think on that bounce, the white water just pushed it out of his hand. You just saw the board flying, you know, towards the end of the left. Here we go. Jan Amar, easy looking. Yes, he is leaving that. Justin Roberts, first priority. Jan Amar, second priority, and 14.5 straight off the bat up against a 3-point.
I totally agree with you, Dion. It was a very, this is Flopos, it's a very powerful wave, especially on that part of that wave. Ion tried that reverse air. It's hard to control your board, to put like the maneuver clean to finish. It was kind of scary for me. Just to you guys let know, we have our second event of our South America League. Will be in Iquique, the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Will start tomorrow, just to you guys know.
Yeah, we'll start tomorrow by order of the government. We start tomorrow, but what we'll be riding is trials, probably some ladies, and we're not too sure yet what's going to happen with the schedule. So if you can, get yourself down to Kika as quick as you can. Here we go. Tristan Roberts on a good looking left-hander, guys. Look at this one. Nice speed. There it goes. In the barrel. He's going to get absolutely shacked right now. That's deep. That is as good as it gets. That is deep. Oh, I bet you that guy's smiling from ear to ear. Oh, wait. Jan Amar is not finished. Locks into another beast. Is this one too fast? Fabio, yes, unfortunately Jan Amar just a little bit too deep. These are going to be two good replays, and I'm pumped for that. Take us through them as soon as we get them. and Tristan went all the way. Jan didn't go all the way, so Jan will possibly get that priority back again as we seal the seal, just saying hi, how's it? And Tristan Roberts is man, he's going to be definitely increasing that 6.5, pulling further away from Jan Amar, who currently finds himself deep, very, very deep in that combination land with an 8-point ride from Tristan Roberts.
The last wave of Tristan was a 9 points, so Tristan, for me, he's very like focused on the contest. He's doing great. He's doing his job. Look at this beautiful left. He just got like very nice control for the board, and very deep, Dion. Very deep. Look, speeds and he came out.
Did you see how he pumped? He got a bit on the nose when he knew, all right, I'm a bit deep. I need to get some more speed. He kind of just put his weight on the nose a bit, got more speed, and got out of there.
For sure. And he put, look at this, man. It was too deep, that one, for Ian, unfortunately. But Tristan, man, he did the right thing. He put all the body on the board, no legs in the water, so much speed to make that barrel. It was difficult barrel, actually. I really like that wave. He now needs, Ian needs like a combination of 2 waves. He needs 17 points. Tristan is already like ahead, man, like 9 points and 8 points.
Yeah, that's,
wow.
That's
we only had 11 minutes of this.
That's wild. Well, we're going to go to our first interview of the day. That is Tanner McDaniel and Begonia. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Jan Amar cruising down the line. He's looking for a big score. Lots of speed, a little cover up, pushing, not getting anything that wave, just running away. All right, we're going to throw to the entrevista. Gracias, Begonia.
Thanks a lot, guys. We're here with Tanner. Tanner, first heat of the day, all these days, first in all heats. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was good. My heat was kind of slow compared to when I was watching the free surf. But yeah, it was cool. I mean, I had to just kind of be patient, and I knew it was going to be a good heat against Alan. I just kind of wanted to talk about how I've had to surf against Alan every year for the last 3 years. In the semifinals, the last year the event ran, and then in the quarterfinals or maybe the round before the year of 2018. And I just wanted to thank Alan for pushing me, because every year he's just made me go a little bit harder in the heats with him, and I just wanted to thank him, and it's an honor to surf against him in his home country, and he's a good guy, so I enjoy competing against him.
Well, those are very good words. I would like to translate that for you guys. Voy a traducir esto que acaba de decir Tanner, porque de verdad es algo que merece hacerlo. Él dice que durante todos estos años, por 3 años consecutivos le ha tocado correr con Alan, y dice que lo admira mucho, que lo quiere agradecer porque le empuja sus límites y que para él es un honor surfear con Alan aquí en su país. Wow, great words, Tanner. I just want to congratulate you and wish you the best of luck for the competition and let you rest for the rest. Back to you guys.
Winner of the very first heat of the day, Tanner McDaniel against Alan Munoz from Chile. Tanner now will be on the semifinal, first semifinal, and this heat of that one we see will be the winner of this heat will be joining Tanner McDaniel on the first semifinal.
Whew. So that's as it stands right now. We're going to see semifinal Tristan and Tanner. Second semi-final, well, that's still to be decided, but that could go either way, Maxime and Matthias, or Jeff and Amari. And then, you know, your finals is Amari, Tristan, Jeff, Tanner, Matthias, Tristan. It's just insane to have these caliber of riders right here in the quarterfinals, and to even think about them being eliminated is actually some way a bit sad.
Yeah, the level of this contest here, man, it's unbelievable stuff. And just to let you guys know, Tristan Roberts, it's a world champion from South Africa. He loves to surf Nazaré, Caves e Fronton. He loves the contest in Itacoatiara, Brazil. He rides Pride bodyboards, and he's 23 years old only, so he has a lot of roads to do in bodyboard. And Ion Aymar in red singlet, he's from France, and like Dion said, he's been surfing so good this contest, and now he's against Tristan on quarterfinals, last day of the competition of Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022. And let's see, replay for Tristan.
Quick little in and out, straight through the doggy door, boom, comes out. Jon Amar would love to have one of those waves. Tristan is just, he's just on another level, free surfing, and a massive score, 17 points. It's got to be a little bit daunting to think, I've got 15 minutes left, I need to get 2 new scores. This guy's just gone off the bat, 2 right-handers, then he moved to the left-handers, gets a 9, gets an 8 on the right. I mean, like, how do you come back from that? I think, yeah, fala Portuguese. Let us know a little bit in Portuguese, the situation there. We've been quiet with your Portuguese this morning.
Bom dia, pessoal aí do Brasil, muito bom estar com vocês aí na nossa língua, a galera de Portugal, todos os países que falam português ao redor do mundo, nosso esporte aí quebrando barreiras. E now we have the Ian Aymar looking for this left very deep barrel again. Let's see if he can make it. Unfortunately, the wave was just close in front of him. It was too deep, and I think he was seeing Tristan on the back. Let's see in the barrel. Oh my God, Tristan!
Jeez,
Just
someone had
having
all his Kellogg's cornflakes this morning. That is insane.
nice breakfast for Tristan, man. As he's just like cruising in the barrels of
Wow.
Flopos.
Barrel burrito.
Continuando aqui em português, essa é a segunda bateria do último dia. Again, you, Dion.
All right,
Go.
let's look at this one. A bomb, quick little free fall. He hooks it. Oh, sits in that foam ball. There he goes. 1, 2, 3 spits. And thank you. Now, is he even further extending his lead on Jon Amar? That's, I think it's a rude awakening to Jon Amar. Like, welcome to quarterfinals, mate.
Okay, so we have the second 10 from the contest. Tristan just got a 10 points, and now he's putting on in a very bad situation. He needs a 19.001. Coffee's good today, Dion.
Ja, braai daai broodjie, skit daai biere. Ja nee, het nou net 10 gedrop, julle almal by die huis. Wow, South Africa's going wild, my phone's not stopping. And incredible riding by this 2019 world champion. Locks into an absolute drainer. There it is. Here comes his second spit. Boom. And another one somewhere. There we go. There it is. And he didn't even touch sides. There's not even water out of place. Yeah, it must be difficult for Jon Amar. He's actually getting a little bit of a lesson here. But this is competitive surfing. And Jon Amar, well done, mate. You are here in quarterfinals. And he battled so hard to get this far. And it's, I must say, for him, it's be like, I'm actually watching a freak show, because Tristan is just 10 and a 9. That's incredible. So second heat of the morning just shows how good the waves are. And if you have that priority, you have the pick of the litter.
Man, like, I have no words. Like, the drop was insane. Like, people don't know how crazy is this wave, how extreme is this wave. He just dropped into the barrel, control his board, control the balance over there. It's not only the wave was looking very good, very nice, clean, but he did very nice ride on this last wave. That's why he got the second 10 of the contest. Tristan, you are maniac, crazy guy.
Maniac. Now he will be up against Tanner McDaniel, so that would be one of the matchups of this event. 2 of the most technical riders going toe to toe in the first semi-final. Not looking likely for Jon Amar, but the ways are there. Jon Amar can turn and burn. He can lock those 10s in easily. He needs a 10 and a and a 10. Here we go. Here's his first 10 of Jon Amar. Can he get it to score? Lots of speed. Looking for that section. Drops it around a little bit. Nice little technical spin into the barrel. We haven't seen much of those. And Flopos is very known for those type of ways, especially Amari Levin perfecting that drop, spin in the pocket, comes up with a barrel. I think Jon Amar knows he needs to up his scale, and he's definitely trying.
He tried hard on that wave. He knows he needs like a big score. unfortunately the wave was not that good, but he did great, man. I really like that spin. It's on the pockets, inside the barrel almost. It's very hard maneuver to do, especially in flopos. Ok, vou continuar falando português, que eu não estou conseguindo falar com vocês em português, que a bateria não para, é onda atrás de onda. O Tristan, ele tá com a camiseta amarela, ele é da África do Sul, ele é campeão mundial, adora o Brasil. O Jon Aymar tá com a camiseta vermelha, tá precisando de uma combinação de 2 notas, porque o Tristan tá com 10 pontos, que foi o segundo 10 pontos do campeonato todo. O único tinha sido ontem do Matias Dias, logo no finalzinho do evento, na última bateria do dia. E o Ion tá ali tentando de tudo para fazer essa segunda, essas 2 notas, porque ele só tá com 3 e 3. O Tristan está com uma condição bem confortável, ainda falta 9 minutos e 50, a gente está no último dia do Arica, vamos ter vários atletas aí competindo ainda. A próxima bateria vai pegar fogo entre o Jeff Huber e o Maxime Castilho, o Jeff Huber do Hawaii e o Maxime Castilho da França. Depois a gente vai ter a última bateria das quartas de final, que vai ser o Amaury Laverne, da França também, e o Matias Dias, que é o chileno, o único chileno agora na competição. A gente teve o Alan Munhoz, que perdeu na primeira bateria do dia para o Tanner McDaniel, e agora a gente está tendo a segunda bateria do dia. Espero que vocês possam aí interagir com a gente no canal do YouTube. Se precisar de mais qualquer informação, vai no site da ibcworldtour.com ou vai na nossa página do Facebook ou do Instagram. Muito feliz de estar aqui com vocês no Arica Bodyboard, Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, apresentado por Pride Bodyboards. Sorry, Dion. Speak a lot of Portuguese so people can understand what's happening. Today will be a great day. It's already a great day, and we have another wave for Tristan to going right.
Just having fun out there, double nose grab, looking for that section. I won't be surprised if we're going to see a reverse if the bowl comes. Not now, not today. 8 minutes 27 seconds to go. Heat number 2, 19-point ride. Jon Aymar needs a massive 19 points to get there. And just a quick little replay while we have a lull. Some really cool words Tanner McDaniel spoke in his post-heat interview, saying it's such an honor to always surf against Alan Munhoz, and they've been meeting in these quarterfinals here at Floppers 3 times in a row. Fortunately, Tanner getting the better of him every time, but Tanner said he pushes him. He tries to surf better every time he surfs against Alan Munhoz, because Alan Munhoz is dangerous when it comes to this flopper. He's such a great surfer.
He's such a great surfer. He's calm. He's a very nice guy. He knows how to surf this wave. I think both guys, man, both riders, especially Tanner and Alan. Tanner has connection with the ocean. Let's see this replay from Jon Aymar. He's trying hard, beautiful looking wave. Let's see if he did something. Unfortunately, man, sometimes it's like this. There's not too many options. Sometimes you have to choose the correct wave. The wave has to hit the reef. That's I mean looking all those days, man. If you don't choose the right wave, you're not gonna do good.
It's kind of like fishing, you know, like you're fishing next to a guy, then you use the exact same bait, exact same everything, and he's catching all the fish. But you're like, I'm casting in next to you, and the fish just keeps eating his bait and not yours. And Jon Aymar is in that position. He's like in the same place on the same reef, but he's just not getting any good waves. And here we go, Tristan turning on the good looking right-hander, bails out, knows it's not going to connect at the bottom, and just will take an easy paddle out. He's going to have fun. Jon Aymar, all right, can he claw himself back into contention? We know he can. He's got all the moves down, and again you can see that frustration, absolute frustration, that he's just not getting those waves. The fish is just not biting his lure.
Yeah, man, he needs to try. Because Tristan, he has first priority, and it's 6 minutes to go. So Ian needs to be like trying. He needs 2 waves. It's still 19 points. It's not impossible, man. I say it's not impossible. Ian it's been in the contest like surfing good, and You see, like he thought maybe okay, let's try a air maneuver or a barrel, but it was no good. He needs to try more.
I'm sure he is trying, as we know he is, and he's just not getting those weights. But what a pity! What a pity! What a matchup this would have been if Jon Amar got some good weights. We saw the first wave he took off of was a massive air reverse, landed in the most critical section, and unfortunately the power of the whitewater, I'm assuming, just knocked the ball straight out of his hands, and that could have easily been a 10 as well.
Well, Tristan, it's unbelievable rides for him. That 10 points, the 9 points, the first wave of the day was a 8 point.
8, 9, 10. You can't get any better than it. There's no 11, but I'm sure if there was an 11, Tristan would find it. Let us know we got to tuning in on. This is finals day. Heat number 2 of the quarterfinals. Tristan Roberts dominating Jon Amar, and we saw Tanner McDaniel making it through to the semifinals. As it stands right now, Tristan versus Tanner in the semis. That's going to be one hell of a heat.
For sure. And boys, tuning in, go to our YouTube channel. We already have more than 1,000 guys watching us. It's so good to have you guys together with us. I would say hi to everyone. We have We Bodyboard together with us. We have a lot of people. Man, a lot of guys here, Dion. Many guys, I think it's saying to Mattia, and everybody wants to see Matthias and Amaury. This is gonna be a very nice hit. But before that, we have Jeff and Maxime. Maxime, it's going nuts in this contest.
The best Maxime we've seen in a long time, up against long-time legend of the sport, the flying Hawaiian, Jeff Hubbard. So this will also be an epic matchup. Yesterday was just they heat, him and PLC's heat was just absolutely bombarded by massive waves, and I'm sure the guys were a little bit rattled because there were some scary 12-footers offloading.
For sure. We have Dudu Pedra here with us, Dion, saying congratulations Fabio and Dion, very nice work. Thanks, Dudu. Where are you? Come here, man. Vem pra cá, Dudu. Vem aqui ver, sentir essa emoção aí com a gente. Dudu lost yesterday, unfortunately. He surfs good, like those waves. Dudu, you are great bodyboard, man. Thank you so much for your support. And let's see if Jon Amar going left, Dion.
All right, he is hungry. He's not gonna give up. Bounces, skips, stalls a little bit, drops his legs, looking for the cover up, and a nice little exit maneuver. Finally, he'll be happy with that. He'll be feeling, okay, I've redeemed myself, but hold your horses. You can't talk too much. He's deeper. Comes out again. Oh my goodness. Are we going to see a 9.5? Are we going to see a 10? Who knows? Tristan is just on a tear. Jon Amar is like, oh mate, I'm just going to have some tartiflette and some wine, and I'm going to just go have a...
Look at this replay from Dion. I love that wave, Dion. Look at how he put the legs to stall and put... Oh no, that was the other one. Was the other one. Man, I loved the last wave from Eon too. I love that legs spread to stalling and cool. Pulling backdoor barrel. Love that ride, man. Eon is surfing good, but Tristan, what kind of coffee he drink in the morning today, man? It's
I don't know, man.
He's
there's
going
rocket
nuts.
Fuel, or there's some rocket fuel in that.
No stop, wave
no
after
stopping.
wave, barrels.
I guess he just had a good night's rest.
Maybe, or maybe a nice, very connection with the ocean. Because I saw him, he arrived like here very early, man. This guy's been like watching the waves every day. He made his hit. He stay at the place. He stayed all day in Flopos, watching, checking, watching the riders, connection with the ocean. Man, I think his mind is pretty bright, like 100% on the contest.
I'm gonna agree with you there. I'm seeing a different Tristan. Okay, we're gonna get back to that. Yes, Jon Amar, he needs nothing. I'm seeing a very different Tristan. I'm seeing a more, I'm saying a composed, a more mature Tristan. He's been putting in a lot of time back home with his training team. And I think this is now a turn for him, a new page, and it is a different Tristan. It's hard to explain it. Here we go. This is Johan Amar's barrel. Nice, man. Skipping. A little bit too fast. There he goes. Drops, stalls heavily, puts up the handbrake, and then a Rolo out. So good surfing from a 5.75. But I reckon this is only the beginning for Tristan. He's turned. He's a different competitor. He's a different animal. And really it's good to see him in a great mental space as well. And for all the athletes, you guys have to work on that. Every person needs to work on that a little bit. And here we go. This is Amarillo, Tristan Roberts going down, comes back to the channel, little victory lap.
Yeah, we have a countdown now. That's the end of the road for Jan, unfortunately. And Tristan, congratulations for this insane hit. We didn't have any time to talk, nothing. Just talk about your waves, man. So good. So, Dion.
We'll be right back with some more high-flying action. Next heat is Jeff Hubbard, Maxime Castillo. See you guys in a bit.
Thank you very much, everyone. This is the final day right here in the and the 2002 Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. Let's just go straight to the water, Fabio, because the action it's already started there with the third heat of the day, third heat of the quarterfinals, and we have in the water Jeff Hubbard in red against Maxime Castillo in yellow. Here it comes.
Well, we have Maxime Castillo already to the left. He's surfing so good. This contest is a nice barrel, nice backdoor barrel, and again another one. Maxime almost did 2 barrels in this wave. Maxime, it's always looking for those lefts. Surfing so good the contest. Maxime Castillo on yellow singlet from France. Look at this. Look at his position. Jeff looked to the right and then he just went to left. Backdoor barrel, very deep. Really like that right from the man, Maxime Castillo. He just won yesterday PLC, Pierre-Louis Coste, his good friend. Really like 90.25, Bergo. How was that to start the heat against Jeff Hubbard?
It's had to be like that. You can't, I mean, you have to capitalize every single chance that you have, and that's what Maxime is doing. So a 9.25, it's pretty comfortable to start the heat. It's what it is. He has to get a backup. He has to get a backup score really soon because Jeff is just going to. I know for a fact he's just going to kill it as well. Where are you? Let us know where you are. Where are the Francais?
Okay, guys, if you just turn in, we are in the final day of Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards, and we have a lot of action. We are in the third heat of quarterfinals. Maxime Castillo, yellow singlet from France against Jeff Hubbard, red singlet from Hawaii. Jeff is 3 times world champion, surfs very good. He has first priority now, and let's see if it's Jeff. I don't know. I think he tried that one, Bergo to the right, Jeff, but unfortunately it was a close out for him.
Well, it's when you see that texture, that little foamy, kind of dark brown color there. This is the replay. Here it comes. This is Jeff. He was going for the right barrel. He was about to get out and get caught at the very end of the wave. But this is just the starting, and here he comes. This is another wave. Of course.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Jeff is always trying to do those technical maneuvers in the air. He's trying going right and doing his stuffs, but sometimes the rights are pretty difficult because you think the wave is gonna be good, but it's no good for him.
That's right. And Jeff over right here, this replay, that was a nice looking maneuver. Unfortunately, aquí viene la respuesta de Maxime. Un tubo que no lograba salir. Wow.
Maxime is always trying the lefts. He knows the judge like that left. The left can provide you a very nice barrel. That's why he received a 9.25 for this first wave. We're gonna see a lot of action, boys. Look, his replay for Maxime. He tried to stall him, and unfortunately the wave was just like bouncing too much. He lost control right there.
Yeah, 30 minutes is a lot of time. He lost control there, but look at that, so much action, and there's only been gone 5 minutes and a half. And how about that 19 Tristan gave us? I'm just so I'm just so disappointed because in the first heat we didn't see those waves. Just Mother Nature didn't want to deliver those waves, and both Tanner and Alan weren't really capable to show themselves. The heat was good. I think both of them served really good, and I have to stand out what Tanner said in the interview. It was really fulfilling for me. He actually said, "I just want to talk about Alan before the interview," and I was like, "Really?" He said, "Yes, I just want to talk about him because I have to say I've been surfing with him. I have been always in the last heats with him in 3 years in a row, and for me, he inspires me and he pushes me to surf better, and it's an honor to surf here in his country." So those words, it's amazing. He actually said he want to thank Alan. So what a great attitude from Tanner, and a huge thing for Chile and for Alan as well. So yeah, that was amazing. And of course, last heat was something else. And congratulations as well to young Aymar, because for me, he's been a hero. He's been a champion. He came from elimination, and surfing gods, like Dion says, gave him the second chance, and he completely used it. Like, he took profit out of it.
Yeah, for sure, Ion. You did good, man. You surfed so good on all the rounds, and for sure, I believe Tanner. It's growing. I've been seeing Tanner for a long time.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's definitely that's what's happening. But you know what? It's Dion ready with Tristan at the beach with the interview. Dion, take it away, please.
All right, heat winner Tristan Roberts. Again, absolutely phenomenal surfing from you today. 10 points, 9 points, 8 points. If there were 11, you probably would reach that as well. It seems like you just had a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, I was feeling really good out there, and it's very seldom that I make heats by riding barrels, so that always feels nice. And yeah, the lefts were really easy to read today. It's got a good direction on the reef, so yeah, I was just having a blast and start feeling really comfortable, which was really nice.
It's really good to see you having this good rhythm and just staying calm and composed throughout the heats. Proper matchup coming up next, semi-finals up against Tanner. That should be an absolute winner for the world of bodyboarding, and we're looking forward in seeing both of you guys going absolutely nuts. Now, just get warm, relax a bit. Is that your plan?
Yeah, there's one more heat after this, and then we're back out there, and Tanner and I are just going to put on a show, so tune in and watch.
Yeah, do not miss Tanner McDaniel, Tristan Roberts. Tristan Roberts winning his heat. Perfect surfing. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dion. Excellent interview with the highest score of the event so far. Tristan Roberts, 14 and 19, 10 and a 9.
It was unbelievable hit. We just had Maxime surfing his second wave when we had our interview, and we have the replay from this wave right now. It was a very nice barrel. Maxime is cruising the barrels on the left, and he did a cool ARS, not cool, a huge ARS. Unfortunately, he landed on the rocks over there and didn't make that maneuver, so that's why he received 4 points. It's been good for Maxime.
It's been very good for Maxime. Almost 10 minutes has gone, and he's in the first position with a total of 13.25. Jeff Hubbard currently in combo situation. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's
3
cool
times world champ.
It's cool for Maxime, but it's not too cool for Jeff in a combination situation. He needs 13.25, but he has a lot of time. He has 20 minutes. He's totally capable. Jeff, it's one of the best rides so far. It's so nice to see Jeff surfing this high-level bodyboard. It's unbelievable what Jeff is doing in the contest as well. So it's a very nice battle. It's a final.
Look at that. It's a final for sure, but no, I mean, I'm so impressed with Maxime, and I think everyone back home is. On sent le français pour Maxime. Dis-nous, qu'est-ce que vous pensez de son performance ici à la compétition? Here comes Jeff.
Jeff Hubbard looking to this first left of the hit. Let's see it. Nice barrel, man. Really like his ride on the barrel on that wave. Oh, for sure he's going out of the combination now after this score. Let's see. I think there's again somebody. No. Really like that, Diego. Nice ride for Jeff. First wave for left. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful stuff, and yes, of course, Jeff Hubbard starting to. Oh, wait a minute. This is the answer of Maxime. Nothing there for the La Salle Loco. The boy from Arcachon, Maxime Castillo, almost Nicolas Padua's son, and Anne-Cécile Lacoste. Kudos to the crew back there in Ocean Roots and in Arcachon. I know they're organizing an event there as well, and they have this beautiful crew of juniors. I met Mathilde, Louis Ferry. Tu es là? Tu es ici avec nous à la transmission, à la live? On sent le français pour Maxime. Take us through it.
So we have the replay again from Maxime. Not again, this was the last ride. He was looking for a maneuver, but unfortunately the wave just closed out in front of him. So now Jeff has a 7.25. He's out of the combination. He needs just 6.01. He's totally capable. Jeff is Jeff. We're gonna see a lot of more action. We have 17 minutes 35 seconds to go. Plenty time to Jeff to grab another good wave, and plenty time to Maxime change his 4 points ride. I want to say hello to after this, because we have a replay from the last wave of Jeff. Was a very good one, Bego.
Yeah, it was a good and deep barrel for Jeff Hubbard, of course, finding some shade there. And if I were them, I will go for those barrels, because the previous hit we saw that 10-point ride from Tristan, and we know the left can deliver. And yeah, just going back to the work the French are doing, I have to say they have been always surfing good, and the style has always been pretty. But right now, I was really impressed last year when I went to Sintra and I met this crew of Ocean Root crew. There's this kid as well, Lucas Saninoto. He's surfing so well, and I think he's actually 12 years old, and he's gonna be he is one to watch. So really good job there for the French people, the French band, Nicolas Padua, racing this amazing young riders. So the future is warranty for the French bodyboarding.
For sure, Bego. And on my old days, I was into the world tour competing. I love France. My sponsor was from France, my board sponsor. And I really like those guys in Anglais, Biarritz, Hossegor, beautiful country. Love that food, the wine, and everything there is so beautiful. And it's just like unbelievable to see how they get so good now, like Pierre, Amaury, all those young guys you're just talking about. It's so beautiful to see bodyboard is big now, and they can do anything. Like you see Pierre, world champion, Amaury, world champion, a lot of good guys, good new generation. That's so beautiful to see bodyboard spreading the world. And now we see Jeff looking for this left. Let's see. No, he just lost his first priority. Now Maxime Castillo on the yellow jersey has the first priority. How is that? Jeff just lost his priority. So now Maxime can choose a good wave, a wave that he wants to change his 4 points right.
Yeah, it's pretty not common to see Jeff Hubbard on the second position, but I mean, a 6.01 is such an easy task for Jeff Hubbard to achieve. He just need the proper wave. Another bar will just do it, you know.
For sure, but I'm seeing now Maxime putting pressure on Jeff like what he did yesterday with PLC. Maxime is playing the game pretty well.
I know, I'm so proud of him. I love the big names, of course. I'm a bodyboarding fan. I love to watch Jeff, Amaury, Pierre, everyone surfing, but definitely to have, I mean, just to see that Maxime Castillo there, to have known him from 2014 and have followed him and see how he has built his career. And after the pandemic, he reinvented himself. He actually said that yesterday in an interview. With the pandemic, there were two kinds of people. There were people that just, you know, actually lost the track of their lives and were kind of lost. And there was the people that took advantage of that free time and pushed their careers and push themselves to get better. And in that case, Maxime is one of those.
For sure, I agree with you 100%. And bodyboard can help you to grow yourself, because bodyboard is for everyone, guys. And so let's spread the love of bodyboard. Follow us on ibcworldtour.com. We are here at Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards. And every bodyboard here, it's very proud to be back to Arica. Bego, talk a little bit about our Flopos wave. It's an insane wave for us, huh?
No, I mean, Arica, siempre Arica. What a place to be. Thank you very much, Unión Flopos, for doing this for us. It's such a pleasure to be here, to be back in bodyboarding, and thank you very much to the IBC to put in back together the professional tour. And there are pretty good intentions and plans behind the IBC. And I, for one, I am very excited for what it's coming. There's a nice tour this year. We have the South American leg, 3 events in Chile, 2 in Brazil, and we're gonna be seeing 2 events in South Africa, but one it's open and the other one is a Tan Invitational. And the Walkers Pro, I so much want to go there. And the Maldives event, oh wow, that's we are all looking forward for that event. And of course we're gonna be back in Sintra and Fronton for closure. Always such a nice place to go back. So thank you very much, IVC, for putting this amazing calendar this year and for your hard work before. Thank you very much, all of you, mainly for being here present and join us throughout the whole Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, presented by Pride Bodyboards. And I have to say, we count on you for the rest of the South American leg. We are going today to Iquique. We are starting tomorrow in Iquique for the Arizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. It's going to be in Punta Dos, an A-frame, perfect wave right to left. And we're going to be seeing the start of the women division world tour and the third stage of the male junior division. And of course, the men.
No stop. Event after event, guys. So tomorrow you can turn it in and watch the very first day from the Arizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Will be insane week for us in that beautiful Iquique. A lot of ways, a lot of spots to surf. I'm pretty sure we can join the ocean together. We're going a couple sunsets there. Huh?
Of course.
Beautiful place. I've been loving this being back in Arica. A lot of good bodyboards, and now we have Jeff Hubbard looking for this ride. No, not going. He already has 10 minutes. He's under priority. Maxime still on the lead with 13.25. First priority for him, so he's cool. He's just waiting for change his 4 points, his backup score. Galera do Brasil, só dando um update aí pra vocês em português. Estamos aí na terceira bateria do dia. O havaiano Jeff Hubbard com a camiseta vermelha e em camiseta amarela o Maxime Castilho, um francês que vem surfando muito bem durante todo o evento. Tá com uma nota excelente de 9.25, que foi um tubaço que ele pegou. E a segunda nota dele é um 4, ele tá com a prioridade de 1, tentando trocar essa nota 4. O Jeff tá numa situação aí que não tão confortável, mas ele precisa só de uns 6 pontos. Todo mundo aí que conhece o bodyboard sabe que uns 6 pontos pro Jeff é totalmente atingível. Tô aqui do lado da minha amiga Bego. É um prazer, Bego. A gente tá falando em português, espanhol e inglês para todo mundo aí ao redor do mundo. Realmente o World Tour veio com tudo. Agradecer toda a comissão técnica da IBC por fornecer, trabalhar muito nessas 3 etapas no Chile. E logo depois a gente está indo para 2 etapas no Brasil, Itacoatiara Pro, e depois a gente tem uma etapa especial só para as meninas, o Wahine Pro, que vai ser comandada pela Neymara. How is that? Like, we have that second event in Brazil, a Wahine Pro, and we have Neymara Carvalho, 5 times champion from Brazil, working to do this contest. So good. And we have Jeff Hubbard maybe on the right. Let's see.
Here comes Jeff. Let's see if he can get that 6.0 there for the great Jeff Hubbard. Thank you, Dion, our great partner here. It's bringing us coffee. I love you, Dion.
Thank you.
Replay
Dion,
for last
coffee,
wave.
and we see Maxime again on the left. Let's see what he can do in this one. This is the replay. We just saw Jeff trying to go right. Wow, a Rolo. Unfortunately, he didn't make that.
Well, it looks like definitely Maxime is connected to this wave. And we don't really know what's going on with Jeff, but anytime, with 7 minutes and 40 seconds, anytime he can get that score as he's looking for is a 6.01. It all comes down to a good barrel or to a high crazy maneuver, and that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, you know what, I'm just gonna get this biggest wave that I can, biggest wave, and I'm gonna hit it, and I'm just gonna fly over the skies.
Yeah, for sure. He's totally capable. He has already. He still has 6 minutes to go. But tell me about the Wahine Pro, Bego, that I asked for you. It's so good to have Neymar involved, huh?
I mean, it's what it takes. It's what it has to be. I think we as a bodyboarders, and especially her, she has such a commitment with the sport. She has her school. She works for the sport every single day, and it's pretty important. It's a message that we should be sending to all the pro riders and the former champions. It's part of our duty as as bodyboarders. We, like you said, I remember in the first days you said bodyboarding have given you everything. It has given me everything. My husband, my whole life is based on bodyboarding, and I think that happens to most of the people that have been in the sport for a long time. And Neymara, she's giving back all the time to bodyboarding, and this event is a proof of that. Wait a minute, here
Okay.
comes Jeff.
Wow, Jeff in this very good looking left wave. Unfortunately breaks in front of him, but he needs to know. Pull in a nice barrel, come out of Farolo. Oh, I think he can get a 6.01, and I don't know. Let's see. Let's wait for the judge. I think we have some action. Let's wait for the replay from the last wave of Maxime.
Yeah, this is the last wave of Maxime. While Jeff was paddling back to the inside, Maxime took this amazing looking left. He's actually coming out of that first section of the barrel, trying to get to the second section and not making it. Let's see what the judges think about that, because the first section was actually completed. And it's Jeff waiting for that score. I'm not really sure it's going to be the 6.01, but definitely it's going to change the 165 and decrease the distance to get the first position. Let's see what the judges offer. You guys can also check that out in the same at the same time that we are checking. You can go to the IBC World Tour website. It's the ibcworldtour.com, and you have the live streaming, and right underneath you have the live scoring. So it's pretty useful, and you are going to be seeing the same thing as us.
Yeah, for sure. Please share our YouTube channel, our Instagram account, Facebook account, everything you need to know. We have all in our site, ibcworldtour.com. Last wave of Jeff was a 4.75, so he still needs a 6.01. Let's wait for Maxime last score.
Right.
This is the replay of Jeff. Was not that good, Bego. The wave just broke in front of him. The judge was a nice looking barrel there with a rolo on the rocks. And let's see if Maxime can increase his lead in the last ride. Let's wait. Yeah, he increased his position.
Yes,
He
total
changed
score,
the 4
yeah.
for 5.75.
What a great job for the Frenchman. Maxime, you are really impressing us. What a great job. He gets a 5.75, and now he's leaving 3 times world champ, needing a 7.76. But here it comes, and this might be it. Let's see if he can get himself that score. He goes deep in the barrel, travels, and he's gonna go for the air time. No, wow, that's
my God, Bego. How come? Man, Maxime is putting pressure on Jeff. He's doing exactly the same what he did yesterday on PLC.
Wow.
Oh, I really like that wave from Jeff. He pulled in a beautiful position using his board, his knowledge. Oh, unfortunately, man, look, he just claimed like, wave, you must open for me for my second barrel. I need this score. Oh, wow. It's been insane morning here at Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards. Insane day. Thanks, guys, to having us here again.
No, I mean, Fabio, 20 seconds, 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This is going to be really impressive, and I, for one, would like to clap this. I mean, just go and offer some applauses there for Maxime. He actually, look at that. Like I figured the judges were going to give him a good score because the first section of the barrel was really good, and he gets a 7, still needing the 7.76 to get to that first position. Would the 3 times former world champ achieve that score in the very last seconds with second priority?
Yeah, he needs to work that second priority over there. He needs to grab a wave, catch a wave under priority of Maxime Castillo. Maxime is in first now with a yellow singlet with a total of 15 points. Surfing good, that guy. And Jeff, he knows he needs to fly. Let's see what Jeff can do in this little wave. Wow.
Nice.
Let's see if he can make. Man, I can tell you, Maxime is putting pressure on Jeff's head.
This is the replay. I have to say, guys, we are in presence of a change of generations. Here comes Jeff. Back in the day, Jeff would never miss that. You can tell he's a little bit nervous, and we are in the presence of a new generation of bodyboarders, with Maxime, with Matias, with the Silvas, with Young Aymar, with Jan Salon. It's with Neymar Romero. It's been, I mean, really, it's been really nice to see these guys, these new names. Look at this. This is the last ditch effort. And no, he's not even going.
No,
wow.
No, 20 seconds to go. I love to see those stuffs. I love Jeff Hubbard. I love Maxime too. Like, he is surfing so good in the contest. But like you said, it's so good to have the new generation coming. Maxime is not a new generation. He's the same generation of POC, but we have only 5 seconds, and that's it. Maxime just take out of the contest the 3 times world champion from Hawaii, Jeff Hubbard. Congratulations, Maxime. Wow, Bego. What a hit.
What moments we are living here. Please don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time for the last heat of the quarterfinals. Matias Diaz and Amaury Laverne. Don't go anywhere. Wow, what a hit, what situation we just saw. You know what, Dion?
Not surprised, but I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised.
Kind of, yeah, same here. Let's go straight to the water, director. Vámonos al agua porque ya estoy escuchando un olón que corrió a Amaury Laverne. Queremos saltar directo al agua, por favor, para poder ver este hit. It's been amazing. Here's the replay. Look at that. That happened while commercial break. It's Moss taking this wave, dropping there. Beautiful executed barrel. No way. I mean, he traveled.
That's Moss. That's Moss for you. It's like, voila. Did you see his hand gestures? It goes, voila. That was incredible. 10-point rides. Jokes all around. Amaury Laverne just first wave clocks in at 10. What is this guy? Who is this? What's going on here? This is a mental quarterfinals day. A mental finals day so far. Maxime taken out Jeff. But Maxime has been on an absolute shred. Look at this. First wave, first minute, 10 points. Tristan, 10 points.
What a day.
What a day.
What a day for bodyboarding.
Welcome
Thank
to Floppers.
you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Let the world know we're here. What is this? Today is a 10 day. Finals day. 2 10s already. Amaury Laverne boosting that beautiful barrel at the very beginning of the heat. Keeping it busy. He knows he has to just put everything there. It's all in the table for him. Matias Diaz, he has been surfing so well. So a little update in Spanish for all the Chilean. Wait a minute. nothing. You can tell how active Amaury is now, right?
Yeah, he's hungry. He's hungry. I think the beast has awoken, and Amaury is he's channeling his inner Goku. He's gonna go Super Saiyan on these guys right now, and it's a punch in the gut. First minute, Bego, 10 points. Matias Diaz, I won't count him out.
No, I mean Matias, it's there, calm, waiting for his moment, and he can. I mean, he got the first 10 of the competition yesterday, so
Yeah.
he's no stranger to those conditions, and he is very connected with the ocean in this event. He actually thanked our good friend that passed away, Alex Whitman. He said he's connected with him, and he said it's his work that he is surfing that like that. So a little update, here it comes. This is nothing. Little update in Spanish. Esto es el último hit de los cuartos de finales acá en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022 presentado por Pride Bodyboards. Y en el agua tenemos la última carta chilena y un rider que ha hecho un performance elite, un performance limpio, perfecto. Tenía hasta ayer los scores más altos de la competencia. Hoy las cosas han cambiado, ya llevamos 2-10. Uno de Tristan y uno de Amaury, que mientras estábamos en los cortes comerciales que duran menos de un minuto, Amaury se había puesto ese tubazo. Qué manera de comenzar el hit. Amaury se nota que sabe que tiene que darlo todo porque Matías está muy fuerte en este evento. Así que, ¿dónde están los chilenos? Este es el momento que ustedes llenan ese chat de banderas de Chile. Déjennos saber para poder leerlos.
Yep. Amaury Levin, 10 point, ladies and gentlemen. But if that was Matias Diaz on that wave, he probably would have done exactly the same thing. And now Matias with that priority, 25 minutes, 25 seconds in quarterfinal number 4, the last of the quarterfinals. So we can make up and complete our quarterfinal matchups. The winner of this heat will be going up against the very informed Maxime Castillo. And he's been having such a good campaign here at the 2020 Arica 2022, correct? That's the year we're in. 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard, and he's been having an absolute tear, and I'm so proud of him. We've seen the best of Maxime, but have we seen? I don't think we've seen the best of him yet. I don't think we've seen everything. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mira, aquí viene esta ola. Matías iba remando, no la tomaba. Ahora Matías tiene la primera prioridad. Amaury está así, prendió en fuego. No está quedándose tranquilo, se está yendo para abajo. Lo dijo ayer en la entrevista. Dijo que sabía que tenía que ir marcando puntos. De hecho, ayer comentaba que él logró todos los scores teniendo la tercera prioridad en su hit. Entonces, él está ahí bien activo. Amaury, here he comes.
All right, Mars looking to get that quick backup score. Nice little inside wave. Goes for a good little backflip, super clean, and then backing it up with a Rolo. One of those first two maneuver waves we've had during the quarterfinals. Quick and easy, extends his lead even further on Matias Diaz. Matias Diaz, 23 minutes to go, sitting there, just holding that priority. All right, Bego.
Este es el replay de la última ola de Amaury, lo que llamamos el score de respaldo. Un backflip súper bien ejecutado. Él abría las piernas para asegurarse, voltearlo bien y poder entrarlo. Y claro, con un combito, con un rolito, él es bien activo. Él siempre marca full maniobras en una ola. Bien aprovechada esa ola entonces para el francés, que ahora claramente deja a Mati en combo, pero no se preocupen, no está todo perdido para nada. Recibe un 5.50 y ahora Mati, claro, necesita 15.51. Falta mucho tiempo, 23 minutos, es un montón de tiempo. Vamos a ver qué ocurre para el chileno que ha venido haciendo un performance perfecto. We are throwing a bunch of Spanish because this is the last card of Chile in here in the finals day of the Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, presented by Pride Bodyboards.
Next up, we're moving down to Iquique this afternoon as the event starts tomorrow, and we'll hold on to that one. Here we go, Mars up again, looking at this bomb. Watch me, there's a big section coming his way. Massive Mars style invert. He tweaks that thing so much. I hate to be a judge today. That's the toughest job. Amaury Laverne just going absolutely nuts. There we go. This is Matias Diaz. Comes out the barrel. Can he get a little section? Nope. But that was also a good deep barrel begonia. It's all going down. Paddle battle. Here we go. The battle is on for the priority.
Así es, batalla de remado, gente, lo clásico, cuando los dos riders llegan abajo, lo importante es tener esa prioridad es clave. Batalla de remado para Mauri y Matías. Mira, yo creo que a Mauri igual dice, no, ya, Mati, dale tú, llega arriba. Se puso un tubo Mati, vamos a ver si tenemos ese replay. Atención que está cayendo lo que es la nota, las dos notas importantes, ese invert de Amaury estuvo heavy. Vamos a ver qué le ofrecen los jueces. Y ahí cayó Dion. 8.25. Ahora Mauri con un 18.25. Este es el replay. Vamos a esperar. Este es el replay de ese invert gigante que se ponía. Ya nos lo va a traer, ya nos lo va a ofrecer el director. Pero atención, cae la primera nota para Matías. Es un 6.50, es una buena nota, ¿eh? No está todo perdido, claro que no, pero wow, qué performance de el Reuniones Amaury Laverne.
Yeah, Amaury Laverne is just, I mean, unbelievable. We've seen this now back to back on these heats. Amaury, Maxime, Tristan, all the boys posting massive scores. Here we go. This is a little replay here from Mars. Getting stuck, unfortunately. Let's get back to live action.
Well, some technical difficulties there, but we're going to get there, people. Don't panic. We are going to get there. It looks like Matías also was barreling alongside to that mini seal there.
A little seal tube. All right. Just a 2-point ride from Matias Diaz. Amaury with 8.25 and a 10. Tristan Roberts with the highest score so far of 19. Mars right behind him, nipping at his heels. And it's going to take a big effort from Matias Diaz to take out Amaury Laverne yesterday in the last seconds, in the last heat. He got a massive 10-point ride. So Matias Diaz, ample time, 20 minutes to go. Heat number 4 of the quarterfinals here on finals day at the Arica Cultura Bodyboard, presented by Pride Bodyboards. And we are so pumped to have you guys tune in. Let us know where you are watching from. Drop a flag. Shout out to your supporters and who you want to see be crowned the victor here at Floppos.
That's right, a little update in Spanish, gente. Esto se está poniendo color de hormiga, rojito, porque Amaury Laverne tiene 18.25. Él está con dos scores fuertes. Está Matías también prendiendo fuerte los motores. Se había puesto un tubo que no lo salió, por eso recibió ese 2. Matías está necesitando un 18.26 para tomar esa primera posición, con lo cual estamos enfrente de la situación de combo. ¿Qué es combo? Significa que tiene que cambiar sus dos olas porque no son suficientes. Está con scores mucho más bajos de lo que necesita. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Todavía restan 18 minutos 50. Es bastante tiempo. No es imposible, pero realmente sí es difícil, ¿ah? Quisiera en este pequeño break agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores, a nuestros auspiciadores, sin quienes no hubiese sido posible. Gracias al GORE a través del Consejo Regional. Gracias a Corfo a través del programa Arica Siempre Activa. Gracias a la Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile. Gracias a la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones y Cernatur. Por supuesto, nuestros auspiciadores, el Hotel Antay, Red Bull. Atención, a ver si va a tomar Matías esta hora. Es Amaury.
Mars up and riding. There's that section heaving up again, even bigger invert. Oh my goodness. Well, if you do not know what bodyboarding is, and if you are not blown away by this level of riding, ladies and gentlemen, then I don't know what will put your hair back, because this is next level.
Wow. Well, let's just wait to see what the score for this invert is going to be for Amaury. And meanwhile, we have the interview ready with Fabio. Fabio, take it away.
Okay, I'm here with Maxime Castillo. He just won the third quarterfinal of the day. Maxime, you're surfing amazing.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, super happy to win that heat. You know, to be in quarterfinal here in Arica against Jeffrey Ball, it's like a childhood dream for me. Real dream, you know. And yeah, I was super focused on the first exchange, you know, because I know the first exchange can be really important, and that was really important. You know, I catch straight a 9 point something, and when there is no priority, you need to be focused and try to catch the first good one. And after, I was like, fuck, I need to do another backup quickly, you know, and I was a bit stressful because I got a good score. And I make three mistakes and a lot of close out, that was not really fun to have early morning here, but yeah, I try my best to do it, and lucky for me, Jeff didn't catch another good one and made it to the podium in Arica. Wow, that's crazy to think about, and yeah, just so happy, you know. Yesterday Pierre-Louis, today Jeff. I got a difficult part of the seeding. Super stoked.
Congratulations so much, man. Our guy from France, Maxime Castillo, is into the semi-final. See you soon, brother. Back to you guys, Bego and Dion.
Wow, what we just, oh my God.
This one is losing her mind next to me, ladies and gentlemen. Matthias Diaz sticking it back to Amaury Laverne. Amaury posting the highest score of the entire event. I'm not even surprised, but 9.25 for that invert. That was beautiful. And Matthias Diaz rolling the dice, going for the gamble, hits that air forward through this barrel. Bego, let's look at this thing. A beautiful looking wave. Look at that cylinder. Nice in the tube. How's that gas? Just vomits out. And boom, goes for the air forward. Not the backflip. Travels, lands flat. Thank you. I'll take it. 9 point right for Matthias Diaz. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
940 actually.
Action.
Ok. Matías acaba de salir de Comboland. Acaba de salir de la situación de combo. Tiene un 940, esa ola estuvo buenísima, con mucho control, demostrando lo que él sabe hacer. 15 minutos, gente, y estamos de vuelta porque Matías necesita un 986, un 926, perdón. No es difícil, o sea, no es imposible, perdón, es difícil, no es imposible. El hombre ha sacado 10, ha sacado 9,5, claramente lo puede lograr. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Aquí es el replay de la última ola de Amaury.
All right, let's look at this. Invert the 9.5 of this Mars, but who cares? Look at this. Look at that. It's as good as it gets. That is cover shots. That is cover shots all over the world. Mars just absolutely speechless when this man takes the water. You know you can expect something explosive. A 9.25 for that invert. Matthias Diaz with a beautiful barrel and a beautiful air forward out of the bowl. We're going to take you guys through this one as well. Look at this. All right. Standing up. Staunch wave. There's a little bottom turn. That's a different wave of his. All right. Gets in the barrel. Sits in the barrel. Comes out of this one. Not getting that end section, and I'm not sure if that would help his scoreline at 6.5. He needs a 9.86 to take the victory away from Amaury Laverne. And if this gets done, we literally have another Tanner PLC moment where O's are dropping these massive scores, taking the victory away in the 19-point mark, 20-point mark. It's incredible. 13 minutes. 30 seconds to go. There is a lot of time left if these guys are riding like this. Here we go, Matthias Diaz again. This is that beautiful one of his. You look at this thing just vomiting out the hole there. This is a different one. Sorry. Matthias Diaz, again, he doesn't care about that priority.
No. I mean, Matthias Diaz is putting all the cards in the table for sure. He's not just gonna leave like that. He's gonna play the hardest he can, and I know for a fact all Chile is tuning in, so a little Spanish for the Chileans and the Latins. Señores, Matías Díaz lo está dando todo como debe ser. Este es el replay de la última ola de Amaury. No, parece que es el replay del invert. Vamos a ver. Realmente este hit está de infarto. Qué buen hit, qué buen performance del francés. Qué Inver, tan difícil de caer, ¿ah? Él devolvió su cuerpo, que es lo que le pasa a mucha gente, con la fuerza de tirar el Inver, de voltear la tabla, el cuerpo se va de lado, pero él logró controlar eso, y eso sí es un entrenamiento físico. Ahí sí que hay manejo físico, controla el cuerpo, puede y logra entrarlo. Muy bien ahí, muy buen performance, pero no le podemos quitar el ojo a Matías. Gente, Matías necesita un 9.26, está surfeando como nunca. Ya ganó el Fropost Prime aquí, un evento de carácter nacional. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. No se desesperen, 11.47 todavía queda en el reloj. Wow, qué hit.
Yeah, Tristan Robert did say you can see those lefts hitting the reef a little bit easier, so you can easily identify which one is going to be a big scoring opportunity or not. It's always got to still roll the dice, but Mott's letting it go, leaving it open and wide for Matías Diaz. He needs a 10-point ride to take it away from Mott. There he goes again. Nothing on this one, and he's under priority. Nothing to lose on this one. He's going to make his way back out there as he waits for another bomb. He got a 10 yesterday, Begonia, at the last seconds. He needs a 10 today.
Not
He's
a
got
10,
11.
I mean,
He's
a
got
9,
11. 9.86 is basically a 10.
No, it's a 20.
9.86.
Oh, yeah, 9.6, right. Sorry.
So he needs a perfect score, and he can do it. If there's anyone that can pull it off like this in this type of situation, it's Matías Diaz.
No, definitely. Este es el replay de la última ola de Mati, que iba a subir ahí. Wow, si se hubiese puesto uno de esos backflones que se pone Mati ahí, y ahí podía conseguir el 10, ¿ah? Es verdad, tenemos la pantalla un poco lejos y estaba viendo 9.26, pero no, es 9.86 que necesita Mati. Como dice Dion, es prácticamente un 10. No es imposible para nada. Ayer lo vimos con un 10. Solo se trata de conseguir la ola que él necesita. Cualquier ola buena, con performance, si él escoge la que es, se va a poner un tubazo, se va a poner un maniobrón, puede conseguir ese 10. Atentos, Chile, déjenle saber al mundo que estamos acá. Interactúen con nosotros, déjennos saber qué piensan. Estamos acá, este es el día final en este evento tan increíble, que ha estado tan bueno, en esta ola tan perfecta para el bodyboard. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Gracias al equipo de producción que ha estado súper atento de todo. Nos acercaron aquí la pantallita y ahora aquí la doña ya lee bien los números.
Well, now we are in business here. Mari Laverne, 10, 9.25. Matías Diaz, 9.4 and a 6.5. He needs that second excellent score. That's all we are waiting for. Just below the 10-minute mark on the last quarterfinal. Who is it going to be? Matías or Amaury up against Maxime Castillo. Next up, a very highly anticipated matchup against Tristan Roberts and Tanner McDaniel. Be sure to tune in for that one. These guys will be putting up a massive show. Two of the most technical riders out there besides Maz, but that's those two guys, technical, explosive, and insane. Tristan dropping 10s, Tanner, well, his nickname is Tanner for a good reason. So I'm sure we're going to be seeing a few more 10s drop today.
No, definitely. Today is a 10 day. The conditions are perfect. Dion, seriously, these riders are doing such an amazing job. They're all well trained. They're all amazing. So for sure, we're gonna be seeing more 10s today. 2 10s already. Perfect performance, almost perfect from Omar Laverne. 1925. What about those inverts? Here it comes. This is Matías.
All right, Matías Diaz, 9.86. Is this going to be the 9.86 he's looking for? Another air forward. Oh my goodness. If he landed that would have been his score for sure. Body surfs over the reef. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. The amount of travel he got on that air forward it's mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. Begonia can't speak right now, so I'm standing in for her. Just joking.
Nice,
that was wild.
No, that was really intense there for Matías. You can tell he's giving it all. This is the replay. Lo voy a hacer en español para que toda la gente pueda entender, los latinos Esta ola era bien buena para Matías, estábamos comentando, si lo hubiese caído hubiese logrado el score que buscaba, muy buen performance, lástima, se clavaba ahí, excelente entonces para Matías, pero el francés, el reunionés, Amaury Laverne, está sólido. Amaury ya tiene un título aquí, ya ganó una vez aquí, ya les voy a confirmar el año, pero Amaury de verdad este año está muy enfocado, está muy mentalizado, así que creo que va a estar dentro de los grandes posibles ganadores. Amaury ganó en el 2014 aquí en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard y solamente una vez ha ganado, entonces tiene hambre. Yo me quedé en mitad de camino al decir los auspiciadores antes también. Voy a volver a repetirlos porque de verdad, gente, sin ellos no estaría esto posible. Gracias a Pride Bodyboards por presentar este evento, al Gore, al Corfo, a la Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, a la Armada de Chile, a la Corporación Municipal Costa de Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones, Cernatur y nuestros auspiciadores. Atención, tampoco voy a poder decirlo, sí, ahí viene aquí, Amaury. Vamos a ver a Amaury qué puede hacer en esta ola. Seguro un maniobrón. ¡Wow! Peligroso, ¿ah?
Overcooking that one, and he knew how to pull the eject button. Didn't pack his parachute. He would have enjoyed having a parachute. Hard landing, and Mars just shaking that one off. He's in such good condition, ladies and gentlemen, such good shape. But this is a hard landing, no matter who you are, no matter what planet you're from. That's gotta hurt.
Wow, he's fitting off too. Look at that, he's fitting
He hit
off.
his head.
Oh, no way. He hit his head. You can
Yeah.
see there, Jerko y Pablo Jimenez. Oh, I hope he's okay. He's grabbing his head. Hopefully he's fine. Amaury. Well, he's got to be fine. I'm pretty sure he is. He probably, I think it wasn't the rock itself. I think it was from the fall. It was kind of hectic, huh? It was really intense.
That was intense. That was a big landing, a hard landing on shallow reef, whether he hit his board, his plug, or he hit his reef. If you hit your head in this cold water, you're definitely going to feel it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching that 5-minute mark. Drama all around, and Matías Diaz almost landing that air forward. And if he landed that, I would put some money on the fact that he would have got that 10 point, and we would have seen a situation change. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We know, guys, we're saying this over and over, but these guys will throw it down, give them one opportunity. We've seen this over and over. Matías, Amaury, give them that section and they will produce you something good. Less than 5 minutes to go. Last quarterfinal. Matías Diaz needs a 9.86. That perfect ride. Can he do it? It's all out on the table. Let's have a look-see.
Vamos a ver, como dice mi compañero, todo está en la mesa. 4 minutos y medio. ¿Podrá el chileno, la última carta chilena, conseguir el 9.86 que necesita para poder seguir avanzando en este evento? Está a un paso del podium, pero la verdad el performance de Amaury Laverne ha sido perfecto. Muy increíble, esos inverts que son tan difíciles de entrar y ese tubazo que se puso en el primer minuto del hit, realmente muy buen performance. Amaury Laverne, como siempre, dando mucho de qué hablar. Un saludo a todos los que están sintonizando, especialmente a mi amigo Jackie desde Panamá y toda la gente bella de Panamá que me recibieron por allá. Muchísimas gracias. Y ahora, si quieren mandar sus saluditos en estos 3 minutos y medio que quedan, ¿dónde están? Vamos a leerlos. Where are you? We're going to read now some shout outs, if we can, if the writers allow us.
Yeah, there we go. A little bit of lull. Quickly, Begonia. Go. Just joking.
Ignacio Prat, Dimitri. Ay, Dimitri Pefford, pequeño surfista de Iquique. Saludos. Matías Antonio. Remy César.
All the horses. Here goes Mr. Mars. What are we going to see right now? Look at the foamy one. Gets into the cold Arica Chilean barrel. And that thing running out all across the bay and giving priority to Matías Diaz. that needs a perfect score, a 9.86 or a 10 point. I think you'll rather just want to go for that 10. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Give us a shout, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Portuguese flag, Uruguayan, Brazilians, South Africans, and the replay.
Este es el replay de la última hora de Mauri. Entraba en el tubo, un tubo difícil de salir. Estos tubos de doble sección ahí que se cierran adelante realmente no dejan muchas opciones. Tampoco dan la opción de salir por la puertita de atrás, como se dice, porque quedarías en ese jardín de piedras que hay ahí, que realmente es peligroso, sobre todo si viene un set después. Así que a Mauri todavía sólido, con 19.25, 2 minutos con 10 restan, y podrá el chileno seguir avanzando en este campeonato. Esa es la pregunta. Definitivamente el chileno va a tener una opción. Una ola muy buena tiene que hacer, necesita un 9.86, se reduce a una pura opción, podría decir. Dion, it all comes down to one single chance he's gonna get. If Matías, first priority, he will only have one chance. And the wave he takes, he needs to give it all. It's all what it is. Because if he takes a wave right now, loses his priority, and doesn't get the score, he's not going to find another chance.
Yeah, fighting against the clock. 1 minute, 30 seconds. He has that priority, like Begonia said. And it's a little bit tense moments in the water, and especially in the Matias Diaz camp. Everybody's sitting on the edge of the seat, and the entire Chile watching and sitting on the edge of their seats, hoping that the lone countryman still remaining in this event can cause one of the major upsets in this event, knocking out Amaury Laverne. But he's got a big battle, he's got a big hill to climb, he's got 1 minute to go, he needs one wave, one opportunity. Are we gonna see some swell? Oh my goodness, there's so much drama.
Mucho drama. Último minuto, 50 segundos le quedan a Matías con la primera prioridad. Matías está tranquilo, se le nota, dice, bueno, he hecho un muy buen performance, si Dios me la manda, si se quiere, o el océano, el universo me la quiere mandar, yo voy a surfear bien, vamos, que sea lo que sea. Ha sido el francés en realidad el que ha tenido un performance realmente sobresaliente en este evento. Ahora sí que es la nota más alta de todo el evento, 19.25. Antes Tristan había sacado un 19. Últimos segundos, Dion.
Here we go, someone's paddling, someone's looking last seconds. Can he get onto this wave? Kicking really hard, he's got the momentum. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he needs that 9.86. What are we going to see? Are we going to see a section? There it goes, loopy backflip, turns it around, and at least manages to get a last scoring right as he makes his way back into the keyhole. Amaury Laverne coming in victor on this one with an amazingly well fought battle between these guys. Well done, Matías Diaz.
Bueno, este es el replay de la última ola de Matías. Muy buen backflip, la verdad que sí, pero era una ola pequeña y claro, él necesitaba un score grande. Escucho de afuera, 6.6. No es suficiente. Creo que un aplauso gigante para el chileno por su performance en este evento, y un aplauso increíble, gigantísimo para Amaury Laverne con el score más grande. Ahí está la frustración del Mati. Un abrazo a todos ustedes, nos vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con mucha más de la acción en el día final de la Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022.
We are back, Dion, with some really nice action from Arica, man. Unbelievable ride from Amaury last hit. Wow.
Yeah, that was incredible. We've seen top action throughout this whole morning. We've seen Mars with a 10 and a 9.25, and then Matias Diaz coming with a 9.4. Just couldn't get that second really high scoring wave. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on your first of two semi-finals. No one needs to introduce these guys anymore. They are staple names in this sport. Two of the most explosive riders, Tanner McDaniel going toe-to-toe against Tristan Roberts, Hawaiian versus the South African. And yeah, wow, I'm so pumped on this. I think we're going to be seeing a mixture of ways ridden, a lot of rights. Both of them are very good on their rights. But we did see Tristan saying that he sees those left-handers. That's Matias Diaz's last wave from the previous heat. Nice little backflip out there just to improve his scores a bit and get back into the keyhole. Well surfed by this young man, and he's got a bright future ahead of him, Fabio.
For sure, Matia was surfing so well in the whole contest. Every day doing like the best high scores, the best waves so far. Congratulations a lot for this rider from Iquique, Chile, and he rides Pride Bodyboards. If you just turn in, we are in the final day of Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards. We have been having a lot of action, and now we have our first semi-final, Tristan Roberts against Tanner McDaniel. I see Tristan got already one wave, but it's just 1.5. I don't know if we have the replay of that ride, but it's nothing for Tristan, and Tanner is in first priority now, Tristan second priority.
I think it's good just to get a wave in the beginning, get that priority going, get things shuffling, and I think the later stages of this heat, whoever's holding that priority is going to be the one that would most likely be winning this heat. Unfortunately, Matias Diaz could not get the wave, but I don't see any reason why one of these two guys would use the priority in such a way where they will use it to block their opponents from scoring. They are fierce competitors, they are great mates, but when it comes to water, that's it. Tanner McDaniel.
Oh, Tanner is already to find this very nice, beautiful left, pull in. I think unfortunately the wave just like was too much pump over there, and he couldn't find the way out from that first barrel from Tanner McDaniel. And here he comes, our guy from South Africa, Tristan Robert. Was a nice backflip over there in a white water. Wave, man. He found a space and did those Tristan Robert style flying.
You should get, you see this. Oh wait, I'm going to get back to that, but look at this one. Tristan Roberts, this is his replay. Super smooth, sees his section, extends that bottom turn, banks that backflip, bounces, gets it back into the face, and that is as good as it gets. So Tanner, oh my goodness, Tanner, it's now your turn. So right, priority, Tanner McDaniel and Tristan Roberts with an 8-point ride. Well, we're going to go with a quick interview with Amaury as we get back into the action here, semi-final number 1. Entrevista, por favor.
Thanks, guys. With Amaury, I don't even want to speak too much. I just want to hear from you, Amaury. Tell us about the heat.
Yeah, it's amazing performance out there. I mean, the waves are pumping. Best wave I've seen in the contest for a while. Amazing performance from the Chilean riders. Mattia is surfing amazing. Great performance from Maxime. I mean, yeah, we're back. The World Tour is back, and we just so amped and so stoked of everything.
How hard it was to flip those crazy, to land those crazy inverts?
Yeah, I saw Matti surfing the last few days. I thought, I need to give it all, like a final. So I just went for it. I know the moves here are getting good scores. And yeah, just tense my body, going double elbow on my boards, and just stay under as strong as I can, and made it.
Well, let's just go straight to the water, Amaury, because we have the first semifinals, and I'm pretty sure you want to go rest. Anything else you want to add?
Una palabrita en español. Agradecerle a la gente que nos miren, a todos los chilenos, agradecerle para la pasión para el boogie. y a mi familia en Canarias que me apoyan. Nada, gracias a todos. Estamos ahí de vuelta.
Vámonos de vuelta con ustedes. Let's go back straight to the water, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in and just stay there for the rest of the competition.
Thank you,
Thank
Begonia.
you, Bego. Was good.
Follow Portuguese.
Muito bom de ver aí o Amaury falando coisas interessantes, um atleta que é um super atleta, na verdade. Ele não é só um atleta dentro d'água, ele faz uma preparação muito insana fora d'água e tá aí o resultado, ganhando o terceiro 10 da competição com um belo tubaço. Eu tinha acabado de sair daqui, que eu tinha comentado a bateria anterior e vi ali ao vivo, foi uma coisa inacreditável. Eu queria dar um alô aqui pra galera das antigas lá do bodyboard no Brasil, que estão ligados na gente aqui, o Xandão Barros, o Billy Portinari, Cláudio Marques, Hugo Corte, o Kiko Ebert, o Fernandão de São Paulo, o Fernando Russo, o Guto de Oliveira, Isabela Nogueira, Mariana Nogueira, o Marcelo Paiva, o Marcelo Pedro, o Paulo Esteves e o Marcos Salgado. Um alô pra vocês aí, que bom estar com vocês aí e que bom a gente estar podendo falar português para a galera toda do Brasil, de Portugal e de todos os países que falam português. I'm here with my friend from South Africa, Dion. So good to be here, Dion. So good to be watching those guys doing a very high level bodyboard.
Incredible. The high level of surfing today has been insane. As we see some split peak action. Tristan looking back, making sure he's not dropping in on Tannen, but look at this wave standing up. Massive backflip. Turns it around. Can he hold on in this white water? That is one heck of a big impact. There he is popping up. I'm sure he'll be a bit bummed about not getting that one, shaking that one off. He got absolutely drilled down to the reef. And I'm sure Tanner also put up a show for the guys on the split peak. Here we go, Tanner McDaniel. Let's look at this one again. Highline. There we go. Releases the rail. So much speed. I'm seeing hopefully something for him. A bash reverse pops up at the top of the wave and incompleto. Dos incompletos, senhor.
Duas manobras aí incompletas. O Tristan Roberts, inacreditável que esse garoto tá surfando. Ele é o atual campeão mundial da África do Sul com a camiseta amarela. Já tem uma onda de 8 pontos, que foi um backflip para a esquerda, e agora ele pegou essa para a direita tentando esse backflip animal. Olha como é que ele voou tão alto. Ele vai pegando a prancha dele ali, botando muita energia, vai para a base da onda com a cavada perfeita, jogando as pernas ali para cima e de novo bate ali, furando o lip, um impacto enorme nessa onda, essa direita que quebra bem em cima da pedra. Infelizmente ele não conseguiu completar a manobra, e o Tanner também fez uma grande onda para a esquerda, tentando a manobra característica dele, que é o inverso aéreo. Ele já venceu aqui em Arica fazendo essas manobras, mas infelizmente a onda não foi muito boa. Tô falando aqui rápido porque we're gonna speak in English now, because man, I really love that rail how am I gonna say this, like the bottom tunnel using the rail and touch the very part of that wave. Very sick maneuver from Tristan, man.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. That would have probably been high 9s, 8s. That was a really big wave. It stood up. He landed it. He managed to get everything. And unfortunately, that white water just being too powerful. And if you're in that little washing machine scenario, it will take above human feet to try and turn around and hold on to that. Every now and then you're lucky enough to get pushed out, but unfortunately that turmoil in that white water not letting Tristan go. 3.25, 11.25 is what Tristan Roberts has. Tanner McDaniel with a 2 and a 1.5. 20 minutes to go, just under 20 minutes to go. Tanner needs a 9.25, and yeah, it's an easy score for Tanner if he gets that wave. It's an easy score for Tristan when he gets his wave. That's all we've been seeing this whole morning so far, is perfect scores.
So Dion, can we say we have 3 guys on the semi-final? They are very technique. Tristan, Tanner and Amaury.
Absolutely, without a shadow of doubt, we can say that we've got some of the 3 most technical riders out there in the semi-finals. But Maxime Castillo measuring, standing tall up against his giants. Here we go, split action, going with Tristan Roberts again. Now, can he get a scoring right? Can he land that backflip? Is his wave going to deliver? High line, bouncing. There you go, releases well. He sees it section. There it's coming up right in front of him. Hooks a massive air forward, lands in the flats. Oh, Fatsu a kill. That was incredible.
Incredible ride for Tristan, and let's see the replay for Tanya because they split picks. One go right, Tanya go left. Let's see. He's trying that section again, a reverse air again, and I think that wave was before. I think this is the wave before from Tanya. I don't know. Looks like the same wave we saw before. Let's see the scores to figure it out. Tristan is just
Tristan.
ballistic
Yeah,
on the
that's
rides.
crazy right now. On
Not
the
too
left.
not too many people going rides, man. And he trying to find that ride, like very nice air 3-6 forward. Was beautiful.
Right, just a quick update of the events for the rest of the day. After the second semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 30-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you set your alarm. We've got to give the athletes a little bit of a time to recover. All right, here's that split peak action between the 2 guys going with Tristan. Look at that thing just standing up in front of him. I see the section there. Hooks that backflip. This is a landing. Look, he turns it around. He's got it, and just that white water eating him, engulfing him completely. All right, so now we're waiting for scores to drop, and we'll see what happens. If Tristan will be extending his lead. Yes, he does. Another 8-point ride. Tanner McDaniel in combination land. It's something we've seen before. We've seen Tanner in this position, and Tanner McDaniel dropped 2 tenths, and he won the 2018 Arica Chilean.
For sure. Last wave of Tanner was 5.5, and we have Tristan again on the right, man. Let's see what he can do. No, unfortunately, but totally possible for Tanner doing. He's in combination situation now, but he can grab a 10 and a 10. He did this before, I think, he in Arica, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. He's the 2 tenths against PLC in that final 2018 event, and that was some of the most spectacular surfing we've seen in a final. PLC with 9 8s, 9 9s, and then Tanner goes and he knocks off 2 tenths right after one another. Right now, Tristan Roberts sitting commandingly strong in this heat with a total score of 16. Tanner McDaniel only with a 7.5, opting to go for the lefts. As he's looking at this one, Tristan once again up and riding on the right-hander. This heat delivering lots of right-handers, lots of speed. What are we going to see? Is he going to get a little bit creative? If he gets a ball, there it comes up. Oh my goodness. Can we please get this man a spacesuit? Because he deserves to go to space with that amount of airtime.
Wow. How? I have no words, man. It's a very high level bodyboard. Look at the speed he improves in a bodyboard. He just did a very long backflip. I can say beautiful surf from Tristan Roberts. He's already have 2.8, so he needs to improve that.
Yeah.
Tanner McDaniel with a first priority. He needs a combination of wave, total 16. Tristan Roberts in yellow jersey, it's in a second priority. Still have time, Tanner. 15 minutes to go. And if you guys just turned on in, we are in the last day. Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards in this extreme wave for bodyboard, extreme wave for the riders. We've been seeing a lot of good stuff.
Oh, it's incredible riding. And I wonder if Tristan might be thinking he didn't land 2 of his backflips. One of them was definitely a potential wave that could that increase his 8-point rides, especially this last backflip. It must be playing in his mind a little bit that he's wondering, like, how come he's not able to hold on with his right-handers? Is he not getting enough projection? But the projection was there on the last one. He landed, he turned it around, and then the white water just came and pushed him through, and unfortunately just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, but I think it was so high, that's why. So high, so much power. If we can have again, here he comes, Tristan again. He loves the rides. Putting his board to go to... unfortunately, the wave just...
Too fast.
Close, too fast.
Big, too fast. A lot of right-handers in this heat.
A lot.
I mean, it's surely, look, it's an A-frame, it breaks left and right, but it seems to be with some sort of direction that we have just in this heat specifically. We are seeing a lot of right-handers. On the previous heat, we saw a lot of left-handers and mods just cleaning up with those inverts and that 10-point barrel.
Yeah, you're right. Ok, vocês aí do Brasil que estão ligados na gente no nosso canal do YouTube ou através da nossa página do ibcworldtour.com, nós vamos ter depois da segunda semifinal, essa é a primeira semifinal entre o Tristan Roberts e o Tanya McDaniel. A segunda é entre o francês Maxime Castilho e um outro francês que é o Amaury Laverne. A gente vai ter um break, a gente vai ter uma parada técnica de 30 minutos para a final. Por que isso? Porque os atletas que vão sair da segunda bateria semifinal, eles precisam de um tempo para se descansar um pouco e voltar para dentro d'água. Então vocês não deixem a gente aqui sozinhos, a gente vai ter esse break de 30 minutos para aí sim a gente ir para a final, e aí vai ser aquela grande final que vamos explodir de pessoas aí visualizando a gente. Compartilhem o nosso link, vamos botar todo mundo para ver essa grande final que vai ser sensacional, o dia que está perfeito, altas ondas e a galera tá indo ao extremo. Okay, Dean, we just say we're gonna have a 30-minute break after the second semi to the riders, rest a little bit because we're gonna see a lot of good stuff on the final of Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, presented by Pride Bodyboards.
Exactly that, giving the guys a little bit of a room to breathe, a little bit of time just to reset and relax. Remember, that will be this third heat of the day. Third heat of the day would be the final, so that could potentially be Tanner, it could potentially be Tristan, it could potentially be Maxime and Amaury, so those guys just wouldn't mind having a little bit of a chill, quick coffee, get their minds right and go have fun, just the two of them in epic floppers.
For sure, and you see Tristan and Tanya, that's their second hit today, and man, they are no stop, just increase the limits. Really like what Tristan are doing on this hit, and I'm pretty sure Tanya is just wait for the possibility to charge, because Tanya is being unbelievable rider. I've been seeing Tanya from more than 10 years from now, and he's just putting himself more concentrate, more relax on these hits, playing the game pretty well, Dion. I could say
I think that's the right phrase, playing the game really well, progressing, advancing, getting himself better and stronger. And you can say the exact same for Tristan Roberts. Similar age, these two, different backgrounds, but both of them bodyboarding since they were super young.
Yeah,
I remember seeing Tristan, I think it was 10, 11 years old, this little scrawny kid with a horrible wetsuit tan, in the water, onshore, offshore, big, small, doesn't matter at all. He'll do ARSs or backflips off white foamy inside waves. It's how does he do that? And both him and Tanner has that same gymnastic athleticism, as we see the rider in red, Tanner McDaniel, finally locking into a good one. There he is, the singer screaming, big flip, quick turnaround, hooks a forward spin and back into the back. That will definitely help his campaign, definitely help his score, and he's creeping ever so closer to Tristan Roberts. 9 minutes 22 seconds to go, coming to the end of the second or the first semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all on the edge of our seats. We're seeing some of the best bodyboarding that we've ever seen, high-end surfing on display here at Froppos for the 22 Arica Cultura Bodyboard, presented by Pride Bodyboards. Take this one away.
Então aí a gente está vendo o replay da onda do Tanner. Ele está precisando de uma combinação, conseguiu fazer um bom backflip ali. Eu acho que não vai ser uma onda tão boa pelo fato da gente ter umas ondas muito mais radicais hoje, mas ele fez aquela manobra muito bem executada e acabou de tirar um 6.75, saindo da combinação de duas ondas, precisando agora de um 9,25. Tristan Roberts com a primeira prioridade, Tanner McDaniel com a segunda, faltando 8 minutos e 25 segundos para o término dessa segunda bateria semifinal. Desculpa, primeira bateria semifinal.
Here we go. Thank you for that great Portuguese update as we bring you a trilingual broadcast, trying to reach out to more viewers and to everybody that's watching it, especially here from South America and in Europe. It's good to be able to watch this in your own language. Here we go. Tanner McDaniel needs a 9.25, locks into a nice little barrel, gets a little cover up, lots of speed. Are we going to see exactly what we thought we were going to see from the young man, Tanner McDaniel, kicking really hard, fortunately getting stuck in that. Oh, wait a minute. Man, Tristan Roberts bailing out of that one. He'll be swimming very hard back for that priority, and it is key tool to have in those last couple of minutes. Here we go, Tanner turning and burning.
Look this wave from Tanner. He locks him in the barrel. Nice little, not little, but fast barrel, and then he needs air maneuver on that wave. He did, but unfortunately he landed behind the wave. Last wave of Tanner was 6.15. He still needed 9.25 to take the lead from Tristan Robert, the guy from South Africa. Let's see the replay from Tristan. He looked up, close out, let me get out of here. It was pretty dangerous to get out of that in that position.
Yeah, that was a bit risky. But he knows, they know how to and when to and how to try and get out through the bottom of the wave, the back of the wave. As that wave broke onto the reef, it just had this massive explosion behind it. So it's safer in a way to do it like that. You cut through the face of the wave, swim through it with the momentum you have, and lucky enough, you will get far enough behind the wave. Your board will definitely get a little bit dragged. Your leash will get a little bit stretched, but at least you're out of the danger zone. 6 minutes, 18 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Roberts holding it down here with a 16-point ride. Tanner McDaniel with a 12.9, needing a 9.25. He's been trying his recipe from 2018. Big air reverses out of the bowls. Lots of speed on that one. Unfortunately, just the wave a little bit too fast, and he landed on top of the wave, on the back of it. Tried to kick his way back to the front, and only getting a 6.15. A landed maneuver by the judges, but the landing was not so clean and not so well executed, given that he was stuck in the white water for quite some time.
Yeah, for sure. It was good what you said about Tristan bail his board and use the leash. You always need to have a leash in this situation over there, especially the fins too. I'm pretty sure he used a lot of the fins to get out that part of the wave. It's very shallow, and he's now on the still first position. He's still leading the heat, and he have the first priority. That's very good for him. We still have 5 minutes to go, and Tanner it's capable to surf a wave for 9.25. Let's see what Tristan is looking for this. If I don't know, I'm not thinking he's going. We was talking about technique, about those three guys, man, the Tristan, Tanner, and Amaury, but Maxime, man, looks to me like the guy from the contest. He's always in the best part of the peak, like trying to always surf lefts and nice barrels, man. Nice ride for Maxime. He took out PLC. He took out Jeff Huber, man. One of the names of the contest so far.
Maxime, the King Slayer, the Giant Slayer, two back-to-back upsets where he took out PLC, as you said, and Hub, and right now he's up against Amaury Laverne coming up in the next semi-final. Are we going to see a triple exit by the hand of a Maxime Castillo. Are we gonna see that as we see a little copy paste icon in the top left, keeping you guys on your edge of your seats, in and out of the water. Tristan Roberts holding on to that priority, holding on to that lead, and you can see he's sitting very close to. Look, he's using his priority. He took the wave, prevented Tanner McDaniel from posting a big score. It's clever surfing. He had to do that. I do think that it seems like Tanner sold him a little bit on a lemon there, as we'll say back home. Pulled him into this one, and at the last minute pulled out. Both now he's got the priority. Tristan lost the priority. He needs to paddle back, and Tanner needs a 9.25 for that first position. All right, so it would be nice to get our scoring graphic back, Mr. Director, por favor. Scoring graphic, por favor.
Yeah, Tristan has to do that, man. It's a semi-final. In this kind of situation, he needs. Look, he saw Tanner looking for this wave. You think, like, maybe he can do like a huge maneuver over there and he can get like a 8 or 9 or 9.26. You never know. So that's why he used the priority. I seen these guys, man, more like they are like this. They want to surf in the heat. They don't want to block anybody. They don't want to do this. I've been seeing all those riders, like all the names, like they want to surf and be the best one in the water. But in the semi-final, Dion, he needs to do that.
It's competition. It's the name of the game, and you have that tool to your disposal. It's not because for any other reason than that. It's a tool that you have at your disposal. It was a good sell by Tanner. Tristan did go for the bait, and he needed to, because Tanner he can easily get a 9.25, and that wasn't a bad wave to get a 9.25 on. We know Tanner will probably end up doing air forward, a massive air reverse. Tristan just rode it out. He was loading for that big backflip, but the section just going a little bit away from him right at the end. But he did what he had to do, and I think in a way it was a good call. A little bit risky, giving it to Tanner in the last dying minutes.
Yeah, but man, this is the situation. This is like the game, you know. And like I said, we are in the semi-final. If you win this, you are in the final of the first event of the 2022 World Tour. And we see now Tanner looking for this left. Let's see. He's paddling. Let's go, Dion.
This is a wave, lots of speed. We are going to see the air reverse from him. Oh, no, wait, a massive invert. Loses his hand grip, but gains control. 9.25. Was this enough? Is this going to knock Tristan down into second place?
I think
oh, my goodness, I'm going to have a heart attack.
Something happened there. Let's watch the replay, because I don't know if he broke the board or something. You see how much speed he provided on this wave.
Let's look at the landing.
Wow.
Oh, hands off there. That is good.
I want to see this maneuver. I want to see what's happened, because he's claiming something.
He's wanting to know the situation.
You see, I don't know if his stomach or something happened, man.
He knows he can't get back in time. He knows it's the end of the heat. 28 seconds to go. Tristan sitting all alone. He's making his way to the keyhole, waiting for his scores to drop. Are we going to see Tanner coming right at the death, taking it away from Tristan with 2 8s and a 9.25? Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll bring you the score as we wait for it. We're approaching 7 seconds, 5 seconds, heading the end of the heat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's wait for the scores.
Yeah, he was 8 points last heat. He couldn't beat Tristan. So Tristan Roberts from South Africa, the current world champion, he is in the final. First rider in the final, Tristan Roberts from South Africa. Congratulations, Tristan. And we have our commission, and we're going back soon with you guys.
Tenemos una serie con princesa con rojo. Ya está entonces sembrado una gran final.
Whoa! What a hit. Fabio, we decided not to go to commercial break because I know you back in home, you don't want that. And we are gonna go straight to this round, which is the last, to this heat. I'm sorry, I'm so excited for what's going on here. It's the sensation of this event, Maxime Castillo in red against the higher score of the event so far, Amaury Laverne in yellow. What's gonna happen?
Two French guys in this semi-final number 2, and we have Amaury Laverne on the, oh my god, going left in this big barrel. Oh, let's see. My god, Amaury, it's always doing this, man. At the start of the heat, just grab a nice backdoor barrel, very deep. Amaury, very technical. Oh, he's like that wave.
Wow, Fabio, again, here is the replay. Look at this big wave, big size, perfectly. He come in it, and he managed to find the second section. Another 10 for Amaury, I heard.
Second 10 from Amaury, and it's been unbelievable. Amaury, you've been surfing so good. Oh my god. Amaury, second 10 of the day, straight, like back to back, first wave. Insane situation over here. Maxime, you need to surf another big barrel. Maxime is saying to Amaury, Amaury, how come? First wave 10 already. We have only 2 minutes in the heat.
No, definitely Amaury is really connected to this wave. He's such a well-trained person, humble person. He's been doing such a great job with his school, traveling around, offering clinics, and definitely it's paying off. He's just showing some dominance. I can't believe it, but I'm very impressed. 2 times in a row, the previous heat, in the first minute, he finds this beautiful barrel, gets a 10, and he's repeating the same thing in the semifinal. It's just crazy.
Was fantastic. Sorry for you guys to be too loud because it was so exciting with that barrel. Amaury has been a super athlete, super rider. Very good to see those 2 French men against each other in the second semi-final. And if you guys just tune in, we are at the Arica Cultura Bodyboard Pro 2022, present by Pride Bodyboards. We are in the last day of competition, second heat, second semi-final. Pretty soon we're gonna have the final. After this heat, we're gonna have 30 minutes break to leave the riders a little rest for the final. It's been a great day, Bergo.
It's been a great day for sure, and I'm gonna say that in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in, that is Latin. Les cuento, gente, que después de esta semifinal vamos a tener un break de media hora para darle, por supuesto, el espacio a estos riders, a cualquiera que salga acá a enfrentar a Tristan, de comer algo, descansar un poco, y la verdad que tenemos unas condiciones perfectas, no hay viento, no va a venir tampoco, así que eso. Vamos a tirar los highlights del evento en esa media hora. Vamos a poner el momento en el que vamos a volver. Así que, por favor, no se desconecten. Esténse pendientes de la transmisión. Eso es justo después de esto. Y je vais essayer si je peux dire ça en français. On va rester pour, depuis cette semi, on va rester pour 30 minutes pour un petit peu break pour les athlètes. Et on revient depuis.
Okay, we have again Amaury on this another left. Very look. Oh, let's see. It's nice roll for Amaury, like very high, very. Oh no. So Amaury just got a second wave, backup score, not that good because I think it has a 10. I know Amaury will improve that wave. He thinks it was a very nice wave, maybe a barrel, but he did like a bottom turn around the wave. Lots of speed and just a nice roll over there. Nice wave for Amaury.
Definitely beautiful wave there for Amaury. Wow. Maxime Castillo right now needing a 15, not impossible for this revelation, this rider that has been surfing so well this event, showing the world how he trained and prepared himself during the pandemic, reinvented himself, and this is probably a very nice looking wave for him. Let's see. Dropping there, stalling for the barrel. Finding some barrel time, very well executed. Let's see if he can find it. No, well, that's a pretty looking way for him. 23 minutes and a half, well, almost 24 minutes to go. This is the replay.
O Maxime aí vendo competindo muito bem, sempre achando as ondas, ele deu aquela paradinha ali na prancha bem no drop, cavando muito bem, botando atrás do tubo ali, é o que os juízes querem ver, saindo junto com o spray. Infelizmente ele não conseguiu encaixar ali uma manobra que seria uma notaça para ele, mas começando bem a sua bateria com a primeira onda. First wave for Maxime was pretty good. Let's see what the judges think. It was a 6.75. He's back in the game, Bergo.
Yes, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of time, and Maxime is completely capable. An 8.26 for sure he can find it. But you know what? I know for a fact that Amaury is not gonna keep that 5. Amaury is going to get another wave, and he's gonna change that 5 for sure. So a little update in Spanish, people. Todos los latinos que están sintonizando en este momento es Amaury, que tiene una totalidad de 15. Maxime, que acaba de salir del combo con ese 6.75, ese buen tubazo que se pegó, necesitando un 8.26. No se va a quedar tranquilo, pero Amaury tampoco se va a quedar tranquilo. Él va a cambiar ese 5 seguramente. Y agradecerles a todos ustedes por sus comentarios hermosos, positivos, por estar ahí pendientes todo el tiempo, apoyarnos, darnos esa vibra. Esto es para ustedes. Amamos este deporte igual que ustedes. Somos fanáticos del bodyboard. Vivimos y respiramos bodyboard. Gracias a todas las personas que han escrito en el chat, que nos han mandado mensajes personales. Realmente es un placer estar acá para ustedes. Hacemos esto con mucho cariño y respeto. Y nada, de acá nos vamos directo para Iquique. Nos vamos hoy mismo todo el equipo y mañana comenzamos en Iquique. Alrededor del mediodía vamos a estar allá para el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento que se va a realizar allá en la ola increíble de la Punta 2, así que los esperamos a todos.
Okay, guys, Maxime Castillo is in red singlet, second priority. Amaury Laverne in yellow singlet, first priority. Both guys are from France. Maxime Castillo lives on winter time in Portugal, so he can speak Portuguese também. And Amaury is from France. He was used to live in Reunion Island, but now he lives in a beautiful place, the beautiful island of how could I say in English? Canary Island. One of
Canary.
Canary Island. One of the best places to bodyboard. A lot of good rides coming from Canary Island, and we have a event over there too. It's a fronton event. Very nice wave for bodyboard.
Yes, and you know what? It's Dion ready with Tristan at the beach. Dion, take it away.
I'll lose my shit when you win. All right, heat winner, Tristan Roberts, your first final. You must be stoked, you must be relieved, a little bit of mixed bag of emotions. That was a very intense heat with Tanner McDaniel. Tanner hooking that mega invert right at the end. That one surely had you guessing.
Yeah, I was fully guessing after that last one. I was like, I heard the crowd going crazy, but it was a bit of an insider, so I knew he would have had to do a lot to get a 9.26. But yeah, he's an animal. He could have done anything. So yeah, it was really intense.
You boys put up quite a show. Half an hour break after this heat as well. Time for you just to take a deep breath and get yourself ready for the finals with whoever's going to be the winner of this one. It doesn't matter who. Anything you want to tell someone back home, maybe in Afrikaans?
No, I just want to say to everyone tuning in from around the world, stay tuned. It's going to be a show. We're going to put on a show, and we're going to try our best to send this final.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dion and Tristan. Congratulations for being the first finalist, the first one to be in the great final of the Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, an event presented by Pride Bodyboards. And thank you very much, everyone, for being here present with us.
Muito demais. Agradecer a vocês todos que estão no nosso canal do YouTube, todos vocês compartilhando. Falar aí um alô para todos de Portugal, Brasil e todos os países que falam português. We still have 19 minutes to go on this second semi-final against Amaury Laverne and Maxime Castillo. Maxime needs 8.26. It's totally capable to do it, but Amaury maybe will change these 5 points that he has on the second backup score. So nice to see those two Frenchmen against each other in this second semi-final.
Okay, so yes, we are going to have a quick break of 30 minutes, and we're gonna have a quick break in 30 minutes while after the second semi-final, which is this one, and for the athletes to prepare. Look at that, this is a nice rolling wave. Look how glassy and perfect it is. It's almost like silk.
Wow.
Silky waves here at the Flopos. How many of you would love to be in the water at this point? Let us know. We are going to read you now.
Yeah.
We are going to open the chat and read you. How many of you would love to be surfing here? ¿Cuántos de ustedes quisieran estar surfeando este Flopos como seda?
It's just so nice to be alone in Flopos, only you and your friend against each other in the semi-final with beautiful waves in Flopos, Arica. So good to be back here, so good to be back in Arica with this first stop from the IBC World Tour 2022. After that, we're going to the beautiful Iquique.
Yeah, Iquique Punta Dos. You are looking forward to surfing Iquique, no?
I want so bad to have that sunset in those barrels with all that people from Iquique. A lot of bodyboards, a lot of good bodyboards from Iquique. Our guy from Chile, Matias Diaz, it's from Iquique, huh? And
Matias, yes.
He did pretty well in this contest.
No, Matias is his favorite for Iquique for sure. Look at that. Beautiful wave there. Beautiful, silky, perfect A-frame. If you could have seen the wide angle, that's an A-frame here in Flopos. Let's see if someone's going to take this one. It might be. Nope. And there's an important question that someone asked at the chat. Is saying that if all these riders are going to be in Iquique, yes, everyone's going to go to Iquique, but Amaury has to come back to his home, but he's going to be back for Antofagasta. Can you believe that? He's flying to Canary Islands for 8 days, and he's going to be back in Antofagasta. So everyone that has competed in this event is going to compete in the Iquique event, plus some other big names such as Sammy Morretino, Macreely are already there, Mike is already there, the Hubbard brothers are gonna go, so yes, plus all the locals, which are amazing. Here it comes. Amaury was first priority. Do not want to leave anything to Maxime. No, look at this barrel. Oh my god, is he gonna get out of there? Wow. No, that's a difficult one, definitely. That was a difficult one to make. But yeah, he's not leaving any chance to Maxime. This is a replay.
Yeah, he took this wave for sure to block Maxime, but he tries hard. He put his board to work, a very good position on his bodyboard. He almost did, but the wave just break too fast in front of him. He tried hard, but unfortunately, Amaury went out of that barrel. Still 15 minutes to go. Maxime still have plenty time. We're touching the half time of this heat. Semi-final number 2. Maxime now in first priority. Amaury is paddling out to get the second priority. Amaury has a 10-point rider, perfect 10 in his first ride, and a 5-point. Maxime Castillo is in second position with only one wave, 6.75. He needs a 8.26.
Well, it's looking bright for Amaury Laverne so far, but he has to be careful. It's looking bright for Amaury Laverne now, but he has to be careful. Maxime only needing an 8.26. It's a thing. It's only about one wave that Maxime can get, and he's gonna make that score for sure. Maxime.
Yeah, for sure. He can do it. He shows already he can do it. He put out of the contest Pierre-Louis Costet yesterday, and today against Jeffrey Hubbard on quarterfinal number 3. He won, Jeff. He won. Maxime did 15 points against 14 points 25 from Jeff Hubbard on quarterfinal number 3.
Wow.
It's been a very nice day, Bego. I can tell you, like, very exciting to see this final against Tristan Robert and who? What do you guys think? Tell us through our YouTube channel. Go chat with us. What do you guys think? Maxime can beat Amaury in this second semi-final, or Amaury will join Tristan Roberts in this huge final in Flopos, Arica 2022?
Yes, guys, let us know what you think. What do you think is gonna come out of this heat? Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna meet Tristan Roberts at the final? Is it gonna be Amaury? Is it gonna be Maxime Castillo? Por favor, déjenos saber qué piensan. ¿Quién va a ganar este hit? ¿Maxime o Amaury? Pueden decirnos cuál ustedes piensan que va a ganar y pueden poner su banderita al lado para que nosotros podamos leer de dónde son. Fala português isso aí?
Vai aí, gente. Vamos saber de vocês o que vocês vão achar. É o Amaury Laverne que vai para a final ou o Maxime Castilho? Na final a gente já tem o sul-africano, atual campeão mundial, o Tristan Roberts. E a gente está querendo aí conectar com vocês, saber qual é a opinião. Amaury continua aí nesse progresso dele de tirar 10 e 10 e 10, ou o Maxime mais uma vez vai tirar um grande nome do evento? Maxime já tirou o Pierre e tirou o Jeff hoje. Vamos ver, o que vocês acham? A gente quer interagir com vocês. They have still 20 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Amaury in first with a yellow jersey. Maxime, red jersey in second position, needing a 8.26. Still have time. Let's see what Maxime can improve himself. Maxime lives in Portugal in the winter time. Both guys from France. Amaury lives in Canary Island, the beautiful island of Fronton. Wow. Let's see what people is saying. Canarias. Amaury, people saying Amaury and Maxime, Leandro. Amaury against Maxime is not possible because they are in the semi-final together. Just one go to final. So people is saying more Amaury. Yes, people saying more Amaury. I don't know, boys. Let's see. They still having 11 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Amaury with a perfect 10 in the first wave, 5 points backup score. Maxime just only one wave, 6.75. It's been insane in this heat and this day here in Arica. Beautiful Arica, no wind, glassy. We have like maybe 6 to 8 feet. Oh, this is too much? What do you think, Bago?
No, yeah, I mean, some people count it as the Hawaiian style from the back, and some others, for me for one, I count the size from the front. And here comes, this is Amaury. Let's see if he can change that 5 point that he's holding. Wow. I knew he was going to do that at some point at this event. I knew he was going to throw that spin to barrel, completed with a backflip. New maneuver. Nobody else have done that in this contest so far, and it's a signature maneuver for Amaury Laverne here. I actually asked him that in an interview, and I knew he was gonna go for that. He's very in control for the spin to barrel, so very cool to watch, very beautiful to watch. A new maneuver.
Yeah, Ion Aymar, he tried to, he did, but it was not like this maneuver. It's the Amaury stuff. Look at that. We see let's see if we have the replay. Very in the pocket, in the barrel. Amaury just like surfing so good. Look at his technique, man. Very nice backflip on the end at the end of the wave. Very nice, man. Let's wait for the scores. 7.25. Now Maxime has a very hard situation. He's a combination. He needs 2 waves with a total of 17.26. Amaury is just like improving himself, improving. You see now Maxime, I don't know. I'm got confused now.
Director is looking for the tempo right to show you, but wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, let's see.
Well, anyways, it's Amaury very solid. Well, that's Tristan.
That's Tristan. I mean, we're getting crazy too. Our our cameraman too.
Hello, everyone. Well, little blooper here.
Yeah.
Little blooper, this is live feed, and this is the beauty of being live, right? These kind of things
we live.
happen, so it's pretty cool.
Okay, we still have 8 minutes 30 seconds to go. Amaury is still on the lead with 10 points, 7.25, total of 17.25. Maxime, he has needs 2 waves, 17.26. He knows he needs 2 waves, and it's totally possible to do it. Let's see. Maxime.
Okay, good wave there for Maxime, finding the barrel, coming speed. He's gonna hit it for sure. I think it's gonna be a backflip, a roll, very nice looking roll there. That's his backup score. He entered the combo land, and I think he's gonna get out of it now. You want to hear a funny story? You know what happened there? The craziness that we just saw? The radio, our director was telling me the story. His radio dropped in the keyboard. That's why that happened.
Wow, sorry guys, sorry.
Well, I mean, it's all good.
We live, so we're just trying to spread what we've seen here, and we have again Amaury on this beautiful left, trying to pull in. Let's see, came out with the huge backflip and a roll on the rocks. Amaury, it's going insane. I don't know, I'm not a judge, but let's see if he can improve the 7.25. And the last wave from Maxime was a 8.5. He needs now a 8.76, sorry. But we need to wait for the last wave of Amaury.
Wow, bueno, se vuelve a meter el francés también. Maxime Castillo consigue un 8.50 y vuelve a salir del combo. Este replay de esa ola de 8.50 para Maxime Castillo. Bien corría esta ola, lograba clavar el riel de la manera perfecta para entrar dentro del tubo, salir escupido y conseguir esa proyección en este lip que le permitía completar ese rolo. Muy buena maniobra entonces, una ola de 8.50 para Maxime, que nos ha impresionado durante todo este evento y nos ha dado mucho de qué hablar.
O Maxime aí, falar um pouquinho em português desse atleta fenomenal. Durante esse evento ele competiu muito bem, conseguiu fazer notas extraordinárias, conseguiu tirar do evento o campeão mundial Pierre-Louis Costet, também tirou do evento hoje o Jeff Hubbard, pegou um notaço agora 8.50, mas realmente o Amaury tá sinistro. Acabou de pegar uma ondaça aqui, fez um 8.90 e agora o Maxime continua na combinação, precisando de 2 notas. Bego, insane stuff from Amaury. Maxime is still surfing so good. He has 15.25, but Amaury, it's getting nuts, like 10 and 8.9, putting Maxime again on a combination.
Well, I mean, French Boogie, it's amazing. French Boogie is amazing. I have to say, I was very impressed when I went there. There are so many good unknown riders from France, I'll let you know that. And look at that. I mean, these names, we for sure we're very familiar with Amaury Laverne and Pierre-Louis Coste. Like I said earlier today. Maxime, it's also a well-known rider, but to see Jan and to see Jon Aymar here in this event, I'm pretty sure it's gonna motivate and push the limits of all of these riders. in France, and we did see the specialty event back in, wait a minute, in the NIL. Here it comes. This is the replay of Amaury.
Look at this replay. Look at this beautiful line. What Amaury did is stay in the battle all the way until he hit the lip, came out with beautiful backflipping, tried to do a roll after the backflip on the rocks, no water, like into the rocks. Amaury is getting crazy. He's smiling, man. He's just like, okay, I want to go surf. I want to go straight to the final. I want to be with Tristan Roberts in that final. Maxime, you, man, need to catch a wave because you have only 4 minutes to go, and we have you need a 18-9-1 to get on the lead. Amaury put again Maxime on a combination.
And these are the last 3 minutes and a half, but I have to say, no matter what the result is, congratulations to Maxime Castillo, because seriously he has been surfing amazing. But yeah, I mean, Amaury, this day Amaury, all these hits are being really good, but this day Amaury is really connected, and let's see what happens. It's not impossible, but it's all looking pretty solid that the final is going to be between Amaury and Tristan.
Yeah, let's see. We have still 3 minutes 10 seconds to go. Amaury is on the lead, the yellow singlet from France, with a total 18.90, and second place is Maxime Castillo from France on the red singlet with a 15.25, but he's still in combination. He needs 2 waves because his best wave is 8.5. If he took a 10 points, he will be like 18.50. So Amaury is still on the lead. Crazy.
Amaury still on the lead, yes. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in, and I'll let you know what's going to happen after this heat. We are going to see a 30 minutes break for the riders to rest and get ready for the final. And we're going to be throwing all the highlights from the previous days. And you guys back home, make sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to be seeing the great final of this event and the award ceremony. The award ceremony is going to be around 11:30 Chilean time, so you don't want to miss that, because the award ceremony here, it's pretty cool to watch too. So yeah, around 11:30 or 12 we're going to be seeing that. Una información en español: después de este hit vamos a tener un break de media hora para que los atletas se puedan preparar, y ahí vamos a ver la final. Y de ahí vamos a hacer la ceremonia de premiación. Va a ser alrededor de 11:30, 12 de la hora chilena. Así que asegúrense de no irse a ninguna parte, de estar cerca, porque después de este hit hacemos ese break para los atletas y volvemos con toda la gran final de la Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, un evento presentado por Pride Bodyboards.
Então, pessoal que está ligado aí na nossa transmissão, não deixem a gente aqui depois dessa bateria. Nós vamos ter 30 minutos aí de break para os atletas, né? 30 minutos que a gente vai parar o campeonato para eles poderem se recompor, o Tristan e acho que com certeza o Amaury, para daqui a 30 minutos voltarem para a final. Então não desliguem, compartilhem. Estamos aqui diretamente de Arica, no Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, apresentado por Pride Bodyboards. We only have 40 seconds to go.
For the last seconds, and well, it's all looking towards Amaury Laverne making it to the final with Tristan Roberts. What a great performance, what an event, and a huge congratulations to Maxime and Tanner for making it to the podium. Maxime and Tanner also surfing amazing in this event. And yes, last 15 seconds, Fabio.
Yeah, Amaury deserves this. It's very good to have Maxime on this semi-final. He surfs great. He's shaking hands already with Amaury. Amaury knows he's in the final. Maxime is so happy to be there, to be in the podium. And that's the end of the road for Maxime. Congratulations, Amaury, to be in the finals against Tristan Roberts. We're gonna have a 30-minute break for them to recharge batteries and go to the first final of the year.
Ok, gente, como acaba de conversar mi compañero, definitivamente es Amaury Laverne quien avanza a la gran final de este evento increíble que hemos visto. Qué bonito ahí. Entonces Maxime saludando, felicitando a Amaury. Nosotros nos vamos a ir a un break de media hora y volvemos con la gran final, Amaury Laverne versus Tristan Roberts y los otros finalistas de este evento, Maxime Castillo y Tanner McDaniel. Saludos a todos, muchas gracias por su apoyo, no se muevan, que ya volvemos con más de la acción.
a table and wine, the woods and the vine. I did not set these places, but they feel like home. I came from the ground, brought out by the sound, and I move through the air, but I'll come back again. Once I've said my piece, once I've said my piece,
pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Moving the bar up so high. Been on our grind for life. Bringing the light, you just so bright. We shining, platinum sound cool, but we tryna reach diamond. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. Every day we chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted. What now? We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. What now? We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. Every day we chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Once was a story about a young boy in West Illinois. 6 when his father died and his mother put thoughts in his head. Monsters in bed, his stepfather made him cry. La 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 dozen years and misdemeanors. Yeah, he was a troubled boy. He left his wife for a girl in a bar and took it too far when he robbed a grocery store. Did his time, he had thoughts in his head. Monsters in bed, his heart was a cavern. It wasn't long yet before she was found, lifeless and bound behind the tavern. Light up, ignition, take a ride on the skyline. Roll out, get with it, won't drop till the earth stops spinning. We got the keys to the world. We got the higher, reach higher, keep burning till we start a fire. We got the keys to the world. We got the keys to the world. You got the goods, I got the stuff. Won't stop till we get enough. They got the rules, but we make them up. Can't stop the clock, 'cause this is our time.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready for the great final right here in the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. What a day, Dion.
One of the best days of bodyboarding. It's been such a pleasure to see these guys go absolutely nuts. 10 points after 10 points after 10 points. And here we are, the penultimate heat, the final heat. Amaury Laverne, Tristan Roberts. These guys are no strangers in competing in finals. And it has been a good matchup. I think the last time they competed, please correct me if I'm wrong, against one another, was Fronton 2019. Where Tristan got his world title.
Exactly, that was
away from us.
And today, both of them are the ones that have boosted D10s. So this is gonna be a crazy final for sure. And you know what? Let's just go straight to the water. It's about to start. Director, vámonos al agua de una vez porque esto está a punto de empezar. Es la gran final de el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022 presentado por Pride. Gente, la gran final de rojo Tristan Roberts y de amarillo Amaury Laverne, un hit de 35 minutos.
All right, 35-minute heats, ladies and gentlemen. This final will be 35 minutes in red, Tristan Roberts, and in yellow, Amaury Laverne. Two of the most informed riders during the entire event. In the last heat, Mons just clocking in amazing barrel time, scoring some 10s. Tristan in his semi-final and quarter-final, locking in big scores, having a 10 of his own. So this is going to be one insane matchup. I've got some money on the fact that Tristan will be looking at some right-handers when they present themselves. Mars will be fully focused on the left hands. The wave couldn't get any better for this final. It is crystal clear, super smooth, beautiful day, 6 to 8 foot, absolute nuggets dropping down. And it's what you want a final to be, Begonia.
Definitely, and you back home, help us let the know world that this is the great final of this event. This is pure bodyboarding, one of the best waves in the world for our sport. Let the world know. Look at this beautiful wide angle from the drone. This is where we are right there. That's the stage. We are underneath that
in the
little
dungeon.
guy in the dungeon. Well, I mean, more like it's such a cool place to be. So excited, so proud, and so thankful for the Unión Flopos and all the sponsors and organizers that have been involved in this event. Thank you very much for bringing us here. It's been such a great time. We have been having a great time, and don't forget, this is the first stop of the South American leg. We are going to see the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and starting tomorrow, we're leaving today to Iquique, and that's going to be another packed week, 3 divisions. We're going to see the girls coming back. The women world tour is going to start for the first time there, and that's a wave. No, these guys are going to wait for the biggest ones. I know that for a fact. That's for sure. Anyways, we are going to go to Iquique, and then we're going to go to Antofagasta for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And after the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, we're going to have a few days of break, and then we are heading to Itacoatiara, beautiful Alacran Island you're seeing there. And after Itacoatiara, we are having the Wahine Bodyboard Pro, which is an event organized by Neymara Carvalho, and it's only for women.
Look at all the people jam-packed here this Saturday morning. It is 10:50 a.m. There's a beautiful drone view of the whole event. And that little food truck to the far right, this probably has the best ceviche on this planet, on ex-Isla Alacran, a burial site, a sacrifice site, a pirate site from many, many years ago. A lot of history on this little island. And as we wait for riders to get a move on and get us a score and give us some action, something to talk about, we enjoy the beautiful view that is Arica. And you'll see on the top right, there on top of the moto, is a Cristo statue that was built in 1975, wrapped in bronze and placed in position in 1999. Here we go, Amaury Laverne opening up his account with another screamer, big barrel. Oh my goodness, there he is, just opening his account again with a 10-point ride, first wave. Excuse me, I'm not saying it's a 10-point ride, but this is very close to a 10-point ride. What's wrong with this guy? Where is he from?
Tell me about this. I want to know what happened in there. See, he completely disappeared. I was doubting right there. I thought he was not going to make it. I don't know how come. His barrel technique is something else. For 3 times in a row. This is the third time that a Maori does a perfect 10 with the barrel in the very first minutes of the heat. This guy is seriously connected to this place.
Yeah, he's wasting no time. He's been coming here for 10 to 13 years, as I can remember. Not exactly sure, but he's been coming here for a very, very long time, ladies and gentlemen, and he just stomped a 10-point ride on the opening wave. A little bit of a punch to the gut to Tristan, but no stranger to his 10s. These two guys are here because they are the best in the competition. They're here for a reason, and we just saw the first reason why they are here and they are in the final. We're going to be seeing many more reasons why these two are some of the 2 best riders in the world. A Maori dropping a 10 on that super beautiful, super deep, super technical, and again a super clean exit on that barrel. Justified 10 points all day long. Tristan Roberts, it's your turn.
And I won't be amazed if Tristan also was a crazy 10 in his first wave, for sure. I mean, I'm not surprised anymore, and I know you are not back home, because these two guys, I mean, what are the odds? Omani, seriously, what are the odds of 3 times getting a 10-point ride? Wait a second, here it comes. Again, this is a backup score for a Maori. Let's see, another barrel. Is he gonna come? Of course he came out, rolling out of there. And yes, this is going to be his backup score. And here comes Tristan.
All right, Tristan Roberts gunning down the line. He knows there's no holding back here. Goes for a massive invert. Can he land that? There's a lot of white water. Are we going to see his face pop up? Unfortunately, that landing just a bit too rough. Wow, that was mega. He cannot hold anything back. That would have been right up there with that perfect 10 score. And Amari Laverne just following his same strategy throughout all his heats. Last 3 heats specifically, a 10-point ride, and quickly follows it up under priority with a backup score, cementing and solidifying his lead way further, sort of rattling your competitor a little bit. And we'll see here we go. Begonia, let's just look at this one. Beautiful bottom turn, sits in the pocket, sits, rides that foam ball. Now he's going to get pushed out by the foamy. There it is. And just in classic Moss fashion, hungry for the section, connects with the roll, and bang. Thank you for coming.
This is just high quality bodyboarding right here. High quality wave riding. And yes, Amaury gets a 7.25. And now he's in the lead with a 16.25. And Tristan gets a 3 because it was an incomplete maneuver. But don't get it wrong, people. Tristan get the chance at any moment. It's a matter of finding the proper waves, and he will leave us without words, speechless. Here comes, I think, the replay for the last wave of
all right, yes,
Tristan.
A little replay for Tristan. Bigger, look at that. But let's look at the landing. His body goes a bit sideways, heavy landing, face on the board, elbows tucked in. He definitely got a 3 for sympathy for that landing, because that was a gnarly landing.
He actually, his body went over the falls, and Amaury told me that it's all about what you just said, the elbows tucked in. Amaury says that's how he actually landed his inverts in the previous heat, so maybe he lacked a little bit of that. But anyways, it doesn't matter, because he will get many more chances. Tristan Roberts, also one of the favorites for this event, solid competitor, and the reigning world champ from 2019.
Tristan Roberts, he won't be too rattled. He'll just be shaking that one off. He knows he's got a lot of time. There's a lot of waves. Like we said earlier, you will see Mars surgically operating on that left-hand side, looking for the good ones. And then Tristan will be hunting for those air balls right at the end of those rides. Two guys having a good little chat, a little bit of a wave exchange. and talking about their heavy landings and their good tubes. Good mates in and out of the water. A lot of mutual respect between these two athletes. They are no stranger between competing in finals, and Tristan and Amari both having opportunities to have beaten one another in certain finals. So yeah, here we go. Nice little drone shot from the water as we see the jet ski sitting over there, keeping a keen eye on our riders, keeping them safe. 25 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Mars off with a blazing start with a 10 and a 7.5. Tristan unfortunately not landing or sticking that beautiful invert, and trailing with a 17.26. He's in deep combination land, but 25 minutes to go.
Right on. And let us know where you are. This is the last day. This is the last chance of reading you. Let us know where you are. People, gente, ¿dónde están? On est vous? Laissez-nous savoir. Oui, c'est ça. Where are you, people? We are going to read you now. Who are you cheering for? Who do you think is going to take this event? This is the great final. Let's see who's going to be crowned champion of the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. And while people is sending their flags and saying who they're cheering for, I would like to thank all of our sponsors, and I have to say this in Spanish. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias a Pride Bodyboards por presentar este evento, al Gore a través del Consejo Regional, Corfo a través del programa Arica Siempre Activa, la Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones, Cernatur, por supuesto nuestros auspiciadores, el Hotel Antay, Red Bull, Industria San Miguel, Panamericana Hotel, gracias por recibirnos a todo el staff, la Terraza Mestiza, Agua del Altiplano, Rancio Bodyboard Tools, la marca local, o la Violenta desde Necochea, y No Surfing My Wave. Gracias por hacer esto posible, a todos ustedes también que están sintonizando, la gente de habla hispana, la gente de habla francesa, de todas partes del mundo, anglosajones, portugueses, brasileros, gracias. Hemos hecho un esfuerzo por llevarles una transmisión mixta para que todos puedan disfrutar un poco en sus idiomas. Muchas gracias.
Tristan paddling really hard for this. Look at this bomb. All right, here we go. Can we get Tristan back into the game? Lots of speed. Bouncy. There he goes down the face. He's absolutely going to go all out for this. Oh, unfortunately, this wave just going a little bit flat on him right as he was about to release a massive maneuver. Unfortunately, he'll be pretty bummed about that one because he's been waiting a long time for that. Amari with that priority once again, 17.25. This is a final, the last heat of the 22 Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. Couldn't thank you guys enough, everybody that made this event possible. And here's just a little bit of quick replay of his bus drive down to the corner.
Well, yeah, definitely Tristan not really connecting with these rides. He tried. Just closed out in him. What would you say to Tristan if you could send him a message at this point?
Just stay calm, man. Stick to your game. He knows exactly what to do. He knows exactly what to look out for. Just remain calm. I would think that would be the best thing. 22 minutes to go. Just calma, por favor. Tranquilo, as they're saying over here. Just keep it calm and get back. Look at the lefts and maybe, give Amari a little bit of a run for his money. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. A lot of flags, a lot of Safa flags, a lot of French flags. Come on, everybody loving this view. Let's get us over 3,000. There it is. Thank you so much, Amari Levert. 17.25. Tristan Roberts needing to post total scores of 17.26. He's in combination land.
I have to agree with a few people that are saying that Tristan is insisting too much on the rights. If I could have sent a message, it would be T, go for the lefts. There's some nice looking waves, and you are coming back faster to the point. So, well, like you said, he knows his game. He has been surfing to rights really well so far. So he might give it a chance a few more times, and if not, he will go for that beautiful barrel that he actually boosted to the left. Yeah, 10 points. So yeah,
they're all
it's
out
not
there.
lost.
not lost. So who's tuning in here? Let's see. We've got a couple South Africans. Here we go. I'm going Gary Light. He's from Durban. Nico Arliotti. What's up, guys? Great guy. And Claudio Fernandez. Amaury is already the champion. Yes, he is a champion. That is for sure. In and out of the water, Begonia. What a gentleman. What an ambassador for the sport.
He always finds time to speak with every single person that comes to reach him. That's a very that's the thing that I admire very much of Amaury. He always has a smile, always has a word, and here he comes. He always has a wave too. Look at that. Split pick situation. Camera decides to go with Tristan. Is this going to be the ride that he's looking for? Well, he decides to leave that one. And let's see if we can get the replay of last wave of yellow, which is Amaury Laverne, the current leader of the heat and the current champion so far, but there's still 20 minutes.
Yeah, we got to acknowledge Maz's surfing throughout this this event, especially today. As we follow him on this replay, just look how he's the epiphany of bodyboarding right now. To me, he's a perfect package. Look at that. He stalls in the barrel, gets another second section, threads through that super clean, comes out, hooks a quick little rolo, and gets back into the channel. I think Maz right now, let's acknowledge the fact that he is quite possibly one of the best bodyboarders on this planet, along with a couple of big names. But right now, given the competition scenario, this man is merely impossible to beat.
If you take the whole picture, if you think about the whole picture that an athlete should be, a professional athlete should be a open person. No, wait a minute. It dropped. Dion and Amaury gets a 9 points after that wave. So it's a 19.
Yeah, making it very hard for Tristan. 19 minutes ago, 19 points to get. It's not impossible, but it's almost like a replay of some of yesterday's heats where one athlete just puts the other one right inside a little box and keeps him there in the corner, boxing them inside that corner. This guy just cannot step out of that box, but someone can step out of that box and break free from the claws and the chains that is Amaury Laverne. That will most definitely be Tristan Roberts. Both of these athletes did not make the final out of pure luck, but made the final out of sheer skill, determination, and the drive and the will to be crowned the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard champion, presented by Pride Bodyboards.
I mean, don't get us wrong. Tristan can boost for sure 2 10s. I mean, we saw it once with Tanner getting the first 20 in this competition. Not the first 20 in history, because that was Alan Munoz in Antofagasta. But I mean, we have to acknowledge and admire the performance, as we have been saying about of Amaury. And I was saying that Amaury as a package, as a full athlete, I think he's got it all, like you said. He's very humble. He's active, helping the community. He lives in Canary Islands. He has a school. He also do private lessons. He travels to do clinics, and he is an excellent competitor. He surfs every day. He's an excellent free surfer as well. So he is fit. He has a well-trained mind and body, so definitely one to follow. Also Tristan is a very nice person and is also well-trained, but I'm guessing probably the age as well. Amaury's been he's a father of 2 children, husband, so it's a very complete person, and it's showing off. It's definitely showing here.
Yeah, definitely showing the maturity and the knowledge he brings to competitive surfing is most definitely what is in his favor. Tristan as well, having a good little laugh out there, saying, how dare you put me in this situation? And they will definitely have a good little chuckle about it. Amaury 10 and a 9-pointer, Tristan trailing with a 3 and a 1. He's got that priority. He's going to be looking at changing his situation, and it's not over until that buzzer sounds, and then we will be crowning our champion. And I can't believe this is the last heat. We had a big start, many challenges, but we're here, and it is what a beautiful day. The swell was up and down. We had technical days, we had fun days, we had funky days. Today is the day of days. Amari Laverne, 19. Tristan Roberts, a 4.9, needs 19.01. Still needs to post scores. Tristan Begonia holding on to that priority. The waves in the ocean just gone a little bit down, but there it is. Here's a little bomb approaching. Both guys scratching for this one. Is it going to be one of those perfect left-handers? Let's see. Anybody turning and burning? Nope. Both of them going over this one, knowing this one's going to completely detonate in front of the reef and not wrap around. Usually the general consensus around the boys here is that second one is the one you always look out for. Now you can see both heads turning left and right. Tristan's gone way right. He knows he needs to smash a big score. Here we go, down the line. Can he get that section? Lots of speed. He's looking, he's seeing something. He's seeing something. There it is. Go for the reverse. Can he land it? Can he land it again? Just a Whitewater just giving La Flama Blanca so much trouble.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what it is. I think it's time to switch to the left. Well, I mean, 3 attempts for the reigning world champ, Tristan Roberts. It's a little bit more than half of the heat gone. We are on the 14 and 40 seconds mark, and this matchup is leaving us without words, speechless. I mean, okay, here comes Amaury again. Look at that thick lip there. I can't, he's coming out.
10 points. I will eat my hat if that's not a 10. Oh well, the perfect hit for Murray Laverne from Perfect Surfing. It's crazy. This guy, here we go. He's loving it. Tristan is like, oh, damn it, I should have gone left. Should have gone fishing this morning because he's getting sent to the shops. Murray Laverne. Well, Biggo, my. Let's look at this replay. I'm super amped to bring you guys this one. Murray Laverne is just untouchable right now. No matter what situation he puts himself in, he just remains so calm. He is so stoked. He's looking for it. All right, here we go. This is Tristan's air reverse. Yep, we just got another 10-pointer as we see Tristan racing down there. Perfect timing. Hits it. Just that landing once again. Too much for any human to hold on. Unfortunately, you can see his board popping out there. He'll be a little bit frustrated. He's bringing everything he can to Mars, but Mars just sitting on that left, focusing, and that's it.
Look at that,
10
man.
points. You can't beat that.
This is the third time in the history of bodyboarding that someone gets a 20. So Amaury Laverne,
Incredible.
perfect 20. It's really, look at that. Well, people, we are in front of
Okay, Biggo.
serious high-level bodyboarding.
Yes, look at this barrel. It is a huge wave. He's deep. Another section. 3 sections. 4 sections. There it comes out. Khalid. I don't even think there's a drop of water on his bald head. That's incredible. Oh, man, this guy is just surfing. Unbelievable. Well, here we go. Tristan finally, hopefully, gets out of that one. And unfortunately, just struggling with the rights. He knows he can deliver those 10s on the rights, but just not getting there. Shoulders a little bit down. He knows he's got an uphill battle. But my goodness, let's give Amaury, let's give credit when credit is due, and that is 2 10s. 2 10s, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
I'm speechless, but I have to say, I kind of knew it. His performance has been too solid. So, well, it's Amaury Laverne holding the third 20 of our history, marking what a moment we're living.
Yeah,
this
the
is
2
the
tennis
start.
club.
This is the start of the Men World Tour. This is the start for the IBC World Tour, and Amaury is getting, I don't know, I dare to say, this is his first 20. I dare to say. I mean, I'm pretty sure to say it's in competition, in World Tour competition, but I don't know if in local competitions or nationals in his life he's already got it. We're gonna ask him. But look at that. Look, what a way to start the tour. What a way to start his campaign this year. Amaury Laverne, a solid athlete, leaving another really solid athlete behind, because we know, I mean, Tristan, what a great bodyboarder, you know, there's no doubt. But it's just, you know.
No doubt, yeah, Biggo, yeah, there's no doubt. But when it's your day, it's your day. When the chips fall in place and everything's working for you, it's your day. Look at those two guys. They're just like, oh man, what is this? Tristan telling him about his right-handers, Amari telling him about his 210s. He should have gone left, mate. And yeah, that elusive 210er club. We've seen Alan Munoz, we've seen Tanner McDaniel, and now joining the elusive 210er club would be Amari Laverne. Imagine the next 10 minutes, life's changed so much that Tristan clocks in 210s as well. Let's just set the scenario. Wonder what's going to happen. Is being a draw, or what? We've got a surf off. We're going to have to definitely have a surf off. And Moz giving that priority to Tristan. Good position to find himself, but spin in the pocket. That's a classical. Oh my goodness! The guy doesn't stop. Thank you. I don't think it can give more tens.
What's happening? Seriously.
There's no more room left on the paper. It's just 10.
They just. What's going on?
It's incredible, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just tuned in, you've missed 25 minutes of some of the purest bodyboarding to be seen on a live broadcasting, as we see this Amari Laverne, human being, a gracious person, cruising down that line, hooks a spin right in the pocket, gets the barrel, and sits there. Another 2 sections, boom, boom, comes out a little bit of gas. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna just sweeten the deal with a little Rolo. It's gotta cut deep if you're Tristan, and you just a guy like Tristan getting completely dominated by Amari Laverne. And you know, these guys have surfed together on many occasions. They've battled out in finals, but at Floppos and at Fronton, I think that's Amari's 2 best waves.
No, I mean, Amari only holding 1 title. Here he comes, Tristan to the left. Now Tristan is waking up. Beautiful barrel. Is he gonna come out of that? No. Oh well. Well, it's fine, Tristan. I mean, well, I was saying that Amari won this event in 2014, and it took him all these years to get it back. It's 8 years difference. And you know, in here, no one has taken more than two wins, and Amari is going for that. For in that race too. We had Pierre-Louis with 2. Wait a second. This is the replay for Tristan, I think. Yep.
Quick in and out with that replay. Not much happening. So, by the data you've got here, you've got Moz winning in 2014. He hasn't won prior to that. No other athlete has won this event more than twice. So now, if Moz continues like this and he wins this event, he will be 2nd victory here at this place. Nobody has won it 3 times, correct?
Exactly, nobody. Wow. So yes, this is pure bodyboarding, pure excellency, I have to say. What a hit! It's got. Well, I mean, it's just so exciting. I guess everyone back home is feeling the same way. And I just want to thank everyone for being present here with us, for your good words, your support, your understanding. First stage of the World Tour, first date of the South American leg. We are going to be leaving for Iquique tomorrow. And what a shame Amori is not going to Iquique. It's the only competitor that came to this event that it's not going to Iquique, but he's gonna come back for Antofagasta, and I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he has his eyes right now in the Antofagasta prize for sure.
One of the richest prize pools as well in Antofagasta. A big paycheck for all the athletes, and that's the one that you really want. Tristan winning his first World Tour event was in Antofagasta in 2018, and that was really a great moment for him, and the kind of the start of his projection in bodyboarding as towards that world title. It was not just only a year later that he lifted the trophy up against Mars in the Canary Islands, getting the better of him on some trying and difficult conditions at the Fronton King, but managed to get the better of him now. But now I think Mars is paying him back in tenfold by 2 10s and a perfect heat on a beautiful morning here at Isla Alacran, where we have floppos pumping like no other. excellent day, excellent surfing. Maxime Castillo, let's acknowledge also that guy. A little bit of a giant slayer. Took out PLC, took out Jeff Hubbard, and unfortunately Mars stopping his king slaying campaign with some more combination situation surfing, and Mars is just on another level. Here we go.
Oh, well.
Talk about Mars. Take us through this one.
Oh well, here comes Moss once again, surfing solo practically. He's gonna invert, yes, to the barrel, yes. What else? What do you? Okay,
What's next?
thank you.
What's next, Begonia? That's the invert, lands in the barrel, gets the barrel, comes out. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, guys. You know, what more do you want? I can do anything. Like,
Well, I mean,
it's incredible.
just a great moment for Amaury, definitely.
And also, I wanted to add that Tristan has, I mean, Punta Dos has a doubt for him. I mean,
Oh, that's his wave. He's ready for that wave. It reminds him a lot of a wave back home, and that's why he really loves that wave. You're gonna see probably
Oh, really?
very technical Tristan over there. Yeah,
Definitely.
He's frothing for that one. That's for sure.
No, Punta Dos is going to be amazing. There in Iquique, you guys have to stay tuned. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you get all the information at point. That's the official channel. It's also through the website. Our website is ibcworldtour.com. You can find everything there, all the rankings, all the proper information about this tour, the athletes. Look at that, he's just enjoying. I think it's being grateful. What a moment for Amaury Laverne,
Yeah.
and what a moment for bodyboarding, seriously.
Incredible. I think bodyboarding is a winner today. These guys, each and every single rider, putting up an absolute show. Tristan with 10s, Amaury with 10s. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Tristan, this is a good-looking wave. Deep barrel. Can he get it coming out? Yes, he does. He does. Oh my
Nice.
goodness! He came out super late, Begonia. That might as well think. The judges will look at that. They saw the white water. They didn't see him, and he came out with a foam ball. That's deep barrel riding. That's super deep. A little bit of a maybe Tristan gets a nice little 10 for that one. But Amaury, the man of the hour, 3 minutes 40 seconds to go with a perfect heat score of 20. Tristan Roberts with a 7.75 with a 10.9. He needs two tens and to force a surf off. Fortunately, time is ticking. At least Tristan managed to get a decent score on the card just to make himself feel a little bit better, because
Yeah.
he's really receiving a spanking from Amaury Laverne.
I mean, just to be there by yourself, perfect conditions, and come on, and
That's-
the vice champ,
Yeah.
it's an excellent result to start his campaign too. I mean,
Surfing perfect floppos with two dudes up.
yeah,
How much better can they get?
and getting vice champ, man. I mean, it's such a good points, also good money, and it's just the thing that Amaury, there's no doubts, Look at this. Sometimes people score a high score, let's say a 10, but then the rest of the heat they surf pretty average.
Yeah.
But this heat, none of the waves he has taken have been average.
No,
None of
his
them.
wave selection has been impeccable.
So
Every
there's-
wave he chose was a 10, basically. I mean, look at what he's done.
I think the judges stopped putting points on him.
As we know, the judges are probably having lunch already.
No, they're looking to Tristan, because you can't. It's not over until.
Not over.
Yeah, but then, like I say, there's okay. Wait a minute. Nice looking wave for Tristan.
That's better.
Yeah, look
That's
at that
better.
fat
He
lip.
likes it. Here comes a backflip. Here we go. That's better. 10 puntos, por favor. Let's go. Let's take it back. 2 minutes ago. Get back there very quickly, Tristan. You can do it.
Well, that was a pretty cool wave. You saw how thick that lip was.
Yeah, that
This is Flopos. I have never barrel in that size of wave in here. I wonder how that thing looks inside. Look at that.
Yeah, this view must be beautiful. Look at this bottom turn. There we go. He sets himself up, puts his foot in the gas. Goes. That's his other one. A 7.75. Wow, Tristan, wow, that's an interesting score. We're going to give you guys a score that they got. They got a 9.9 for that. Like, a 0.1 short of a 10. It's just, it's incredible. It's incredible. Those are big scores. 17.6 and a 20. In any given other heat, a 17.6 is massive.
No. I mean, 1765, beautiful score too. What a great hit. It's the last seconds, Dion, and I just want to say thank you all. Seriously, this event, it's been beyond normality, beyond everyone's understanding. Last 30 seconds.
Last 30 seconds, and imagine if Tristan landed that air reverse on the right-hander, where we would have been now. We would have been about 10 and a 9.9. Guys hunting for 10s. That's exactly what he's doing. Unfortunately, he needs to get 2 more 10s to. I don't think Mars is even worried about getting back into the lineup.
Well.
You can see how much this means to him. You can see how he wanted this so badly. He's coming back from a big loss in Fronton. He came back swinging, winning this one. Your official champion, Amari Levin, for the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll have prize giving, interviews. Just look at that. The crowd's going wild, Begonia. We don't even know if people can hear us.
Well, I think everyone's really excited. What a day. Well, a little update in Spanish. Gente, acabamos de ver un show digno de admiración, un atleta completo, un atleta sin dudas, sin lugar a dudas, porque todas las olas que tomó eran 10. No fue un golpe de suerte, no fue una equivocación, no fue algo sobre punteado. No hubo duda. Amaury Laverne surfió perfecto, consiguió un 20. No le dio espacio a Tristan, que también surfió muy bien, un 17.65. Pero una victoria limpia, digna. ¿Qué momentos estamos viviendo para el bodyboard? ¿Qué momento, qué manera de empezar nuestro tour, nuestro primer tour después de tanto tiempo? El primer evento de la IBC World Tour, el comienzo de la categoría masculina. Increíble.
Incredible, that's the word of the day. That's incredible surfing by that man, your rider in yellow, Amaury Laverne, humble in defeat, humble in victory, takes out the title, his second Arica Cultura Bodyboard title, hot on the heels, Tristan Roberts with second place. What a final, dominating in all aspects, quarterfinals, semi-finals, this final, Amaury Laverne, your champion, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. This is incredible.
We're going to be seeing the award ceremony. I think we're going to give the athletes a little time to recover because, well, I mean, I think Amaury is really comfortable. He actually decided not to go in the jet ski. He wanted to leave right there in the channel, but that's a dangerous place. You can see the tide. It's going high at the moment, but yeah, he's fine there. I think he wants to be carry on. I wonder who's going to carry him.
We'll probably see the French crew right there running into the water. We're going to see these Frenchies get wet. They are going to give him the biggest hugs. The crowd is gathering on the water there. All right, well, Mars 2022 champion, the Begonia. We're heading to Iquique for the Rizos Quique Bodyboard Pro, starting on Sunday with a whole week jam-packed, full of action. Juniors, women, and open men's divisions. A lot of surfing to come at the super fun Ponta dos. Look at that, Mars like a real champion. Super grateful. Look at the crowd with these people, with his friends. Wishing his family was here with him today. What a moment. Brilliant surfing, Mars. You deserve every inch of celebration. Unbelievable riding. What a champion.
I mean, no doubts. That's my highlight, is that his performance was completely perfect. No doubts at all. There's no room to say the judges favor him or he got lucky with one way.
No, he worked. He deserves everything. It was incredible surfing. Flawless well executed, beautiful surfing. The judges, they're having a good time. So if you guys hear a lot of background noise, they're celebrating the end of a tough week, a lot of surfing, a lot of heats. Mauri Laverne loving it, tearful, joyful, super happy.
I think
everybody's loving this right now. Thank you, Mauri Laverne. Thank you for giving us this show that we just witnessed.
I think he was thanking right there, just taking a minute. Oh, look at that Tristan girlfriend waiting for tea. Well, I mean, just congratulations also to Tristan. Great performance throughout the event. Excellent result as well. I mean, vice champ. That's something else. And the judges are going crazy over here. You guys, look at that. That's going to be full sportsmanship. First the kiss. Okay. For the girl. And
Sorry,
then
ladies, he's taken. La Flama Blanca has a girlfriend. Bodyboarder from Venezuela, Vicky.
No, Argentina.
Sorry, excuse me.
From Necochea. I
Look
think.
Ibrahim
Yes.
with his boys. They travel together. They stay together. These guys do everything together when they're on the road. There's a French crew.
Jan
the French
Salon.
vibe. What a cool bunch of people. Where's PLC though?
I don't know. I think he might probably left to Iquique. You know how it is. They're professionals. They have the eyes on the next event, and it's okay. I would have done probably the same thing. And yeah, what a moment. Lots of interviews there for sure for our champion. And there it is. Your 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard champ, presented by Pride Bodyboards. It's the great Mauri Laverne with a perfect performance with no place for doubts.
No, perfect, flawless performance, beautiful riding by Mauri Laverne. Look at the crowd, they're all waiting to welcome their champion. Welcome the champion to the land. He's going to be getting a champion's welcome, that's for sure. A lot of high fives, a lot of photos, a lot of good times having to happen. And tonight, I'm sure Mauri will put his feet up, enjoy a nice cold cerveja and a good chat with his mates.
I'm gonna get Fabio here so we can hear from him his experience on his first World Tour event, commentating with us. Thank you very much for joining us, Fabio, and just throw some Portuguese.
All right, Fabio, thank you. Fabio was on the beach looking at this thing in real time. The SPLC with his pink hoodie, welcoming, waiting for his friend and travel companion, Mauri Laverne. Fabio, that was a show.
First of all, Gino, thank you so much. I've been still learning on bodyboard. This is so good for myself. It was unbelievable that I just saw from Amaury, and the committed from Tristan was next level. Was a beautiful contest, beautiful first. Oh man,
recap.
look at this! Look at this!
Wow.
Amaury just flying
Deeper.
into this barrel. He got 210s, 19, 17 something, 18 something. The guy was just like no stop. Look at the crowd with him. Like the Frenchman lives in Canary Island, comes all the way from Reunion Island, the beautiful place that I love, that island. To see this all happening in front of my eyes, my heart goes, I don't know, man. I have no words to be here with you, Bego, and all those new guys from the IBC World Tour. Fantastic stuff. Everybody has my congratulations. Thank you so guys. Thank you so much, guys, to be involved in our YouTube channel. Obrigado, galera. Muito feliz de estar aqui comentando em português. Depois de anos, poder voltar a sentir essa emoção. Isso aqui é bodyboard puro, bodyboard 100%. A galera, realmente, todo mundo me mandando mensagem aqui. Agradecer a todos os meus amigos, minha família Metalway. Agradecer ao Amaury por mostrar pra gente. Amaury, congratulations, man. Parabéns.
Wow. What a hit.
What a hit. What a day.
All right, we're going to the prize giving, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking forward to bringing you crowning the champion. Champagne showers all around. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be cutting back with the prize giving after these commercials.
pues algo que nos puede motivar, pero todos aquí sabemos lo que son de bodyboard, sabemos que no es el propósito. El propósito es expresarse así con estas olas, viajar, encontrar mucha gente. El bodyboard es mucho más allá que ganar dinero y ser profesional de este deporte. Soy muy orgulloso de ser un bodyboarder y les agradezco a todos. Y que le felicitar a Tristan. La verdad que es este tipo de rider que me empujan a estar aquí, a todo rider chileno, los hermanos Silva, Alan, Matías. Hay tanto nivel en vuestro país en el bodyboard, es increíble. Así que nada, muy agradecido. Eso es el principio del IBC Tour. Vamos con todo.
Las palabras del campeón de la Arica Cultura Bodyboarding. Tremenda presentación. Por favor, más fuerte el aplauso. Tremendo lo que dio la gente de Arica. Y vamos a llamar al sudafricano Christian Robert. Increíble presentación. Increíble lo que vimos realmente. También los representantes nacionales dieron una muy buena performance. Vamos a llamar aquí y vamos a tener las palabras de inmediato de Christian Robert.
Yeah, and, you know, just always teaching me a lesson. So yeah, it was incredible. I'm so humbled and so grateful to be here and share this moment. And the waves were absolutely insane, the whole event, and it's a dream to compete in conditions like this. So congratulations to all the competitors. That was an absolute show.
Claro, increíble momento, muy feliz de estar en este segundo lugar en esta competencia. Los nuevos ídolos hay que potenciarlos, así que llamamos aquí que hermoso. Hacen los líderes locales del Club Unión Flopo es increíble. El evento debería estar dentro del desarrollo estratégico de la región, porque realmente es una activación económica, sobre todo estuvimos 2 años de pandemia, de estallido social, y ahora reactivamos a Arica con este increíble evento, y aquí está el presente y el futuro de todo. Es muy importante invertir en los niños, en aquellos soñadores. El camino más corto para hacer de este un mejor mundo son los niños, las niñas y los jóvenes. Por eso el trabajo que hacen los chicos de Unión Flopo es súper importante. Es súper importante que las autoridades se den cuenta que esto no solamente es un campeonato mundial, sino que es un proyecto de desarrollo de los territorios. Y esto es un ejemplo de eso, que se trabaja desde las bases, que son los niños, las niñas y los jóvenes. Aquí se van a sacar una foto los mejores deportistas del mundo con las futuras estrellas del bodyboarding. ¿Cómo está, señorita? ¿Qué le pareció el evento? ¿Le gustó ver a los mejores deportistas del mundo? ¿A todo esto cuál es su nombre? Monserrat. ¿Le gustó la actividad Maker Pro? Dígame, ¿tiene algún sueño en su futuro? Ella lo dice claro, le gustaría conocer al mundo a través del bodyboarding, y eso claro que es posible, porque esto da esa oportunidad. Los circuitos regionales, campeonatos mundiales, dan la posibilidad, como los hermanos Silva. La historia de los hermanos Silva es una historia increíble, y si los hermanos Silva pudieron, todos los niños también pueden. Así que es súper importante el mensaje que entrega Unión Flopo a través de su trabajo con los niños chicos. Vamos a hacer una fotografía con los ganadores, con los futuros, con el futuro del mundo, para que este sea un mundo mejor. Tenemos que invertir en los jóvenes. Muchachos, can you take the pictures with the green, please? Ese es el compromiso también de los deportistas del Tour Internacional con los jóvenes. Vamos, vamos, muchachos. Ya, vamos a la foto, muchachos. En el piso, acomodarse, sentarse, muchachos. Agradecemos a todos los sponsors, a las autoridades que hacen posible que esto suceda, que los chicos puedan soñar con ser bodyboard profesional. ¿Por qué no? Si hay una fecha mundial, hay un circuito aquí en la región y hay un trabajo de desarrollo del deporte y sobre todo el bienestar que da el deporte a los niños, niñas y jóvenes de Arica. Eso es súper importante. Acá hay un trabajo integral y no solamente es un campeonato mundial, sino que es un proyecto de desarrollo de nuestros territorios, de bienestar para la comunidad y sobre todo para los niños, niñas y jóvenes. ¿Están listos para la foto? ¡Listo! 1, 2 y 3. El aplauso, por favor, el aplauso grande para las futuras promesas, para el futuro de Chile, para el presente de Chile, que son nuestros niños, niñas y jóvenes. Muchas gracias. ¿Alguien quiere decir algo? ¿Alguien quiere dar una palabrita? ¿Sí? ¿Quién? Dígame, ¿cómo se ha sentido en este campeonato mundial? ¿Qué le parece que en Arica hay un campeonato mundial?
Que está muy bien y que se nota que la Mauri se merecía ganar el primer lugar. Yo estoy muy feliz.
Un comentarista, ¿cuál es su favorito, su rider favorito?
El Mauri.
A Mauri, apostó bien, apostó al ganador. Grande el aplauso para estos chicos. Ya, muchachos, muchas gracias, los invitamos ahora. Hay otra actividad con los chicos. Muchachos, muchas gracias por compartir su transparencia, sus buenos sentimientos, sus buenas emociones con nosotros. Muchas gracias. Se portó bien en la escuela de bodyboarding, deberían darle muchos premios a este chiquitito.
¿Puedo
Estas son las cortas pero precisas palabras de nuestra locutora estrella. Fuerte el aplauso, muy fuerte el aplauso para los chiquillos. Increíble trabajo, denle la energía a los niños, es súper importante.
Papá lloró, mi papá lloró, papi lloró. Después mi mamá, papá, gracias, show.
Vamos a llamar a Tanner McDaniel y a Pierre Luis. Tanner, Pierre. Este va a ser un recordatorio de los trofeos del 2018. Primero, este trofeo se le daría a estos competidores a Pierre Luis Costet del año 2019. Fuerte el aplauso. Ahí viene, aprovecho el organizador, que le va a entregar un trofeo muy significativo, las movias de Chinchorro. ¿Sí? También Tanner McDaniel, 2018, ganador. El aplauso del público, se le darían este y se llevan nada menos que este hermoso, increíble, fuerte. Vic Marshall, por favor, trae la letra del escenario. Vic Marshall, acercarse. Quitamos la lycra. Ya. Y ahora vamos a lo que nos convoca. Ya, vamos ahora, antes de pasar a la premiación final, una palabra de los organizadores. Créanme que organizar un evento de esta envergadura es un trabajo enorme, pero más un trabajo, poner corazón, poner pasión para lograr que estas cosas funcionen y vayan en beneficio de todos ustedes. Así que vamos con las palabras de nuestros organizadores. Primero, Roberto.
Aló. Primero, muchas gracias a todos por estar acá. Gracias por apoyar esta iniciativa. La verdad que nos deja muy contento el sacrificio que hemos hecho con mi compañero Ramo por todo este tiempo, todo el trabajo previo que se ha generado en torno a este campeonato. Nos paga esto, toda la gente que está, el vínculo que está teniendo las nuevas generaciones del bodyboard con los profesionales, las comunas aledañas, con Arica, la vinculación de la comunidad con el borde costero, es lo que estamos buscando, es lo que queremos, fortalecer el bodyboard en todos sus aspectos. Muchas gracias por estar acá, por apoyarnos y este evento va a ir en constante crecimiento. Muchas gracias.
Ahora, Francisco Alvarado, por favor, adelante. Ellos son representantes de un equipo enorme que hizo todo esto. Francisco.
Bueno, gracias a todos los que vinieron. Competidores primero que vienen de muchas partes del mundo a correr esta ola. Ahí está nuestro escenario natural, nuestra cancha que hoy día demostró que por algo hay olas de 10 todo el rato. Puedes tener un 1 o un 10 así. Y cualquier rider puede llegar a lo más alto de este campeonato. Entonces, por esa parte feliz y la organización, como siempre, trabajando a puertas tranquilamente, pero igual con complicaciones como todos los años, y queremos que ojalá las autoridades se comprometan 3 años más al tiro para que no estar peleando lucas con nadie y todo, y que todos disfruten de esta fiesta que es para ustedes al final. Gracias.
Fuerte el aplauso, por favor, para estas dos líderes regionales, dos líderes territoriales. Y ahora vamos a nuestro respaldo, nuestro consejero regional en representación. ¿Cuál es su nombre? Alejandro Díaz, consejero regional, quienes hacen posible que esto suceda. Don Alejandro, por favor, dele un mensaje a la ciudadanía de lo importante es el apoyo de ustedes para que esto suceda, lo importante que es apoyar a sus líderes regionales, a sus líderes territoriales.
Hola, buenos días. Primero que todo, de verdad las cosas, yo quiero felicitar y quiero realzar al Club Propo, porque la verdad las cosas es que uno de alguna manera, uno vive que desarrollar este mundial es muy caro. En mi rol de consejero regional, por lo menos, siempre ha estado el apoyo tanto para el CEP, tanto para el body, para lo del body. Yo tengo claro, ¿cierto?, que nosotros, para poder generar un fomento productivo turístico, ¿cierto?, nuestro borde costero lo tenemos todo. Lo tenemos todo, por lo tanto, hoy día lo que nos hace falta, ¿cierto?, es que las autoridades, ¿cierto?, se hagan presentes y sepan lo que realmente cuesta llevar una iniciativa deportiva de esta envergadura. Yo también quiero felicitar y quiero darle las gracias a cada uno de los deportistas, tanto nacionales, los locales, los extranjeros, porque de alguna manera esto pone en valor lo que nosotros somos como región. Somos una región turística 100%. Nosotros tenemos que tener todo el año Raider acá usando nuestra ola, porque las olas están para acogerlo a ustedes. Y los quiero felicitar a ustedes, porque ustedes, público, también hacen que esto sea posible. Porque el día de mañana yo tengo que hablar, cuando esté hablando en la mesa del Consejo Regional y tenga que defender este proyecto, tengo que decir, los ariqueños lo quieren y quieren más. Por lo tanto, este bodyboard tiene que seguir creciendo. Gracias.
En esta palabra está el compromiso de nuestras autoridades regionales y ya vamos a ir ahora vamos a hacer algo sobre algo que pasó hace muy poco, de un competidor muy querido por todo Chile, muy querido por también internacionalmente, que es Alexander Whitman. Primero vamos a dar un fuerte aplauso hacia el cielo. Y vamos a tener un minuto de silencio en recordatorio a esta persona muy querida por todos, desde ahora. Muchas gracias. El aplauso fuerte. Solamente un minuto para comenzar es agradecer al equipo del International Bodyboarding Corporation, increíble trabajo, a los jueces, muchas gracias, profesionales en lo que hicieron, agradecer a las comunicaciones, Reboya Martínez, León Meyer, Fabio Aquino, al director, también Juliano Lara, y a todas las personas que hacen posible este evento, a los técnicos, a la feria, al público en general y a todos los que participaron, porque somos un equipo que le damos vida al Arica Cultura Bodyboarding. Luego a la premiación tenemos en tercer lugar, se repiten con una tremenda performance del francés Maxime Castillo y el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel, que se llevan el tercer lugar. Y aplauso increíble al público y recordarles que el trofeo que se llevan es muy significativo, ya que está elaborado con material de nuestras culturas ancestrales que se ha rescatado para que se vayan con esa magia de este premio muy característico de aquí de la zona, que son las moñas de chinchorro. Estos trofeos fueron hechos con estos mismos materiales de nuestras culturas ancestrales, que lo que hace este campeonato es darle esa visibilidad. Fuerte el aplauso. Queremos una palabra de Maxim y de Tanner, muy preciso para el público. ¿Qué le pareció esta competencia, su tercer lugar, y qué le parece el nuevo comienzo de este tour internacional?
Pues muchas gracias a todos de estar aquí presente para este evento, gracias a la organización. La verdad que muy contento de voltar en las competencias. Fue 2 años bastante difícil para nosotros, deportistas, con el tema de COVID y todo eso, sin poder viajar, sin poder competir, y el IBC está a hacer un muy buen trabajo y muy buenas cosas para el deporte, y pues nada, muy feliz de mi prestación aquí, de estar aquí con todo el mundo. Es un sueño para mí, la verdad, y muchas gracias a todos y nos vemos próximo año. Gracias.
Esto lo aplauso para el francés. Acá tenemos un pequeño que llegó con muy poca edad, que se formó aquí prácticamente en una ola tan complicada como es el Flopos. Tenemos Stanley McDaniel. Tell something for the people here.
Sorry, I don't speak Spanish, so I'll keep this short. Just wanted to thank everyone for making this event happen. I'm so stoked to be back here in Arica, and being on the podium with these legends feels awesome. And just want to thank my sponsors, Science, Viper, and Gyro. And just everyone who was a part of this. And thanks for everyone for coming out, and I can't wait for next year.
Solamente quiero agradecer a todas las personas, a todos los organizadores. Están muy contentos de haber vuelto para acá, y eso básicamente está demasiado agradecido por haber llegado a este evento, y le dio gracias a sus patrocinadores, así que sí, a ustedes, por supuesto, el público y los locales del Flopos por permitir llevar a cabo este evento.
Muchas gracias. Les invito a poner aquí al lado, y vamos con el segundo lugar. El sudafricano, el sorprendente, el increíble, el que hizo vibrar a todo aquí afuera. Tenemos a Christian Robert, adelante por favor. Segundo lugar, un fuerte aplauso. Nuestra autoridad entrega el trofeo.
I'm just really grateful to share this moment with all these boys, guys that I've looked up to and pushed myself with for the last few years, and Flopos is incredible, and I'm always excited to come back here, and I'm also happy to not hurt myself out here. So yeah, it was just really fun, just pushing the limits, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show.
Disfrutó mucho de este lugar, está feliz de volver aquí y está feliz de compartir con todos ustedes este segundo lugar. Espero haberlo ayudado bien a las palabras. Thank you, Tristan Robert. Please, you tell me. Y vamos con uno que fue algo histórico, algo increíble. Lo que vimos fue sinceramente alucinante. 10 por todos lados. El ganador, el francés, Amaury La Verde, señores. El francés se queda con el primer lugar. El primer lugar se lo lleva el francés. Increíble, la alegría del público. Pero por supuesto que le vamos a preguntar qué se siente tener tantas buenas olas, hacer tantos 10 en una competencia, comenzar prácticamente 3 hits con 10 de punto en su primera ola. Cuéntanos, ¿cuáles son tus sentimientos? ¿Cómo vibraste esas primeras olas que te dieron los 10? Y llevarse el primer lugar de un torneo tan importante como es el Arica Cultura Bodyboard. Todos los bodyboarders que saben de esta ola, que saben de este evento, es uno de los eventos a ganar. Yo lo gané solo una vez en el 2014, son muchos años. Y sigo luchando, sigo entrenando, sigo sueñando de estos momentos. Hay tanto nivel, tantos riders nuevos cada año. Es tan difícil seguir el ritmo y creer que podemos estar ahí todavía. Pero aquí estoy. Esta marcha hoy día, hace una semana cuando llegué y vi la gente surfear, el nivel, las horas que venían, es un camino muy duro para llegar hasta este sitio del podio. Agradecer un montón a toda la gente que nos apoyan, a mi familia, que me manda siempre buena onda desde Canarias, desde Francia, Isla de Unión. Todos mis amigos chilenos que tengo aquí desde tantos años, y nada, me siento súper orgulloso, estoy emocionado porque fue una pelea súper dura y nada, muchísimas gracias para apoyar todos el bodyboard y lucharemos para seguir aquí, todos juntos. No podemos dejar la oportunidad de tener una figura tan importante a nivel mundial, un atleta increíble, de no mandar un mensaje a las nuevas generaciones, a los niños, niñas y jóvenes que sueñan con ser como él. Nosotros escuchamos recién a un niño chico, él es mi ídolo, yo voy para allá. Y eso es lo que provoca el bodyboarding, sueños, proyecciones de vida. Y eso es súper importante y es la visión que tiene el nuevo Tour Mundial, de cómo hacer posible que los jóvenes hagan realidad sus sueños a través de este deporte. Y eso está pasando, los hermanos Silva, con muchos niños de Antofagasta y Iquique y del mundo que se están proyectando a través de este deporte que crea bienestar social, que pone en valor nuestros territorios. Y eso es súper importante que nuestros líderes políticos también lo sepan. Amaury, dan un mensaje a esos jóvenes que vienen, esos jóvenes que viven como una figura y quieren ser como tú, y que se están proyectando en vivir de lo que aman.
El mensaje principal realmente para mí es, hay una gran diferencia entre ser profesional de algo y ser un atleta. El sueño con el bodyboard realmente no estaría de ser profesional de este deporte, yo creo. Es tener el bodyboard siempre con ustedes en nuestra vida para inspirarle a ser lo más sano posible, a viajar, a encontrar gente, a aprender otros idiomas. Es un deporte hermoso y aunque estamos en la sombra del surfing tantos años y seguimos ahí en la sombra, pero el universo tiene un plan. Si tiene que ser así, estará así, y eso hace que el ambiente en nuestro deporte, en el mundo del bodyboard, es mucho más allá que otros deportes donde podemos lucrarnos más. Así que el mensaje para los jóvenes es conectarse al océano de la forma que quieran, porque el océano es vida, y si se conectan con el bodyboard, pues van a vivir una experiencia inolvidable. A por todas.
Tremendo el aplauso para este competidor. Y ahora se va a hacer presente la figura política más importante que tiene la región, nuestro gobernador, el gobernador Jorge Díaz. Se hace presente, gobernador, primero, adelante, agradecer el apoyo que le hace este evento, el apoyo a los líderes territoriales que hacen posible que esto suceda, que hacen posible que niños, niñas y jóvenes se puedan proyectar con el deporte. Gobernador, denos sus palabras y también motívenos para seguir trabajando en esto.
¿Cómo están? Buenos días, bueno saludar aquí a los ganadores que tienen parte de nuestra cultura, no que la cultura es chinchorro. Contarles que ahí está Culmi, que me imagino que... ¿A dónde está Culmi? Acá está Culmi. Siempre hacen mucha arte con nuestra región. Bueno, lo primero es agradecerle a ustedes, por posicionar a Arica en un circuito deportivo sin igual. El body para la región es importante y también para los jóvenes. Por eso que desde el gobierno regional tomamos una decisión, y esa decisión era entregar un recurso permanente para que estos campeonatos siempre se puedan hacer todos los años, y eso es muy importante. Porque en realidad, si nosotros queremos pensar en una región que crezca, en una región que se desarrolle, tenemos que pensar en que el turismo deportivo debe formar parte de nuestra historia, de nuestra vida, de nuestro quehacer. Y evidentemente que este tipo de campeonatos los refuerza cada vez más. Yo quiero felicitarlos a ustedes, porque en realidad ustedes son los que organizan, los que se esfuerzan, los que van en búsqueda de recursos. El Consejo Regional también aprueba los recursos para que esto suceda. Lo hacemos a través de Corfo, que siempre por ahí está trabajando para que todos estos campeonatos puedan tener un financiamiento permanente durante todos los años, y además ellos puedan proponer a muy temprana época a Arica como una parte del circuito. Así que felicitaciones a ustedes, a los ganadores también, y a ustedes por supuesto que hacen de esta jornada una actividad maravillosa.
Gobernador, acérquese aquí. Vamos a aprovechar de hacer unas preguntas y también de que les dedico unas palabras a los líderes locales, a los líderes territoriales, a los organizadores de este evento, porque hay un trabajo atrás enorme. Yo, en representación de la International Bodyboard Corporation, le agradezco la confianza, en el desarrollo de este deporte en su región, pero sobre todo los locales, los líderes locales.
Sí, efectivamente, no solamente Body, también el CER, Flopo, Mantarraya, 17 organizaciones que se la juegan por sostener la actividad deportiva en la región. Y actividad deportiva además de alta envergadura. Y cuesta harto, ¿no? Cuesta mucho conseguir los recursos, golpear puertas, buscar espacios, que las cosas sucedan, que en definitiva lleguen los competidores, que llegue el público ahí a apoyar. Y en realidad lo que usted es importantísimo. Nosotros como autoridades, como gobierno regional y como consejo regional, lo que hacemos es aportar plata para que esto suceda. Pero no porque se entregue plata significa que las cosas se hacen solas, todo lo contrario. Acá hay un esfuerzo que dura meses, que se ha ido de año tras año para ir aumentando la cantidad de competidores, la categoría y también todo lo que implica este campeonato. Así que yo creo que se merecen un gran aplauso, no solamente los que dirigen este campeonato, sino que los 17 organizaciones que están a cargo de promover la actividad deportiva en la región.
Gobernador, Arica tiene competidores muy destacados. Tenemos una historia que ha traspasado la barrera de Arica y de Chile, como son los de los hermanos Silva, ¿sí? Que son niños jóvenes que viven de contextos muy difíciles y que el bodyboarding les ha dado una oportunidad increíble. Un aplauso para los hermanos Silva, que están ahí representando. Y así como el bodyboarding, como este campeonato mundial muestra a Arica a todo el mundo, y de lo más bello que tiene, que es su territorio, también hay embajadores que salen afuera y que van a representar a Arica en los diferentes circuitos mundiales. Existe dentro de su planificación apoyo para los deportistas que van a representar a Arica, siempre Arica, a la ciudad de la eterna primavera, a los torneos internacionales.
En eso estamos. Lo que pretendemos nosotros hacer con el gobierno regional es crear una corporación regional que entregue recursos a deportistas de alto rendimiento que representan a la región en distintas categorías, en distintas disciplinas y en muchas partes del mundo. Así como los hermanos Silva, que están ahí, que han hecho lo suyo por representar la región, pero muchas veces se necesita apoyo, no solo talento. Y por eso que espero muy confiado que el Consejo Regional, a lo menos los próximos 3 meses, nos pueda otorgar financiamiento para que esta corporación pueda levantarse y pueda entregar soluciones a todos los que tienen talento, pero muchas veces no tienen recursos para fortalecer esa disciplina. Así que cuando eso sea una realidad, también los vamos a invitar a ustedes para que sean los primeros testigos, los garantes, para que esto ocurra de la mejor manera por los deportistas de Arica y Parinacota.
Un gran aplauso para nuestro líder político, para nuestra figura más importante política de la región. Está conectado con los ciudadanos, conectado con los deportistas, y seguramente el bodyboard va a pasar a ser dentro del plan de desarrollo regional, gobernador. Esperemos que sea así. Despídase de su ciudad.
Muchas gracias. Un aplauso para todos ustedes por haber venido, para los campeones que se llevan un grato recuerdo de la cultura Chinchorro, y que este campeonato siga y sigan apoyando el deporte, porque la región tiene un borde costero que disfrutar, que explotar desde lo deportivo, desde lo turístico, y es labor nuestra que eso sea una realidad. Así que felicitaciones a ustedes, gracias por compartir, a ustedes gracias por organizarlo, y que todo resulte en buena hora por Arica y Parinacota. ¡Ay, ay, ay!
¡Ay, ay! Y ahora viene algo con mucha tradición. ¿Quién ganó este evento? Ahí la foto. División. Y ahí el campeón, Amaury Laver. Ya, está bien. Y ahí va. Arica el campeón. Ahí están los regalos de Amaury. Recuerda que luego se viene el grupo musical, la banda local, sin apuro. No se apuren, que viene sin apuro. Ah, se bajó la banda. No hay banda. El regalo para la gente, de los competidores. Increíble, increíble competencia. Muchas gracias por su trabajo. Muchas gracias. Pepe. Ya, acá tenemos un programa de Cuaniquén, que nos quiere decir unas palabras a la gente que está aquí. Cuaniquén es una organización social importante. Te dejo a ti el micrófono.
Bueno, Cuaniquem es una organización que cuida a los niños y rehabilita a los niños con quemaduras y cicatrices. Es una organización de manera gratuita a todos los niños de 0